I stay pupping on the stuff that they be asking for. Ball stop, hog walk, bitch. I'm in my element. Girl, get your ass off me. Get your little bit off me.
You stay close, you're so wet. But every time you touch me, I just wanna run. Valentine's Day, crying in my hotel. But I know you didn't mean to hurt me, so mm, I don't know. Maybe that's just my mind doing what my mind does. As a, I hate that word, but as someone who survives some of a few very traumatic life things, life situations, life scenarios, that version of that, my own little made up added parts of that version, it hits harder a little bit, especially because that's things like I'm working on currently. It hits hard.
Come on, bro. You know what I mean.
But I see her in the back of my mind.
Requested entity was not found. What the fuck kind of shit is this damn shit telling me, bro? Push my man. Get the fuck out of here, cuz. Fuck is they talking about requested entity was not found, man? Fuck off of me. The name of my channel is Neil Payton. Bro, I'm talking about literally it wouldn't name me. There's not lame letting. Bro, fuck you too, man. I'm tired of this phone period anyway. What up, little cuz? Your ass is still up at 4:50 in the morning, bro. What is you doing up at 4:50 in the morning, little cuz? Boy, I'm telling your mama. I'm telling your mama. The cat farted. Oh man, I almost spilled something on my computer. Mm. Bro, I ain't realized this is the first thing I drunk in the past 4, 5 hours. I done did 2 damn streams and I ain't drunk shit. And then the first time I go to drink some shit, bro, it's stuck right here in my throat. You know how SpongeBob and them pills get stuck and then they gotta push them bitches down their throat and go. Mm. Ah, bro, I got a case of these motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. Let me just get that away from me laptop, because I don't want no mistakes happening to me laptop. All right, y'all, let's get into this right quick. Don't get your asses scared, okay, my friends? Don't get scared. Just to keep a happy face, or just Be cool. I ain't about to watch that. Oh no. Everybody's gonna be scared and go. Bro, how you gonna go to the motherfucking. Come on, man. You really gonna do this? It really just backed out, y'all. It really just took me back out of a video I was about to fucking watch. Come on, man. It wasn't even paused that long. Now I can't find the video. Gotta go to this shit all the fuck over. Come on, cuz, man. What y'all doing to me, man? What is y'all doing to me? Dang, bro. Come on, go down. Why I gotta go through this? Ugh. And I gotta watch a fucking ad. Alright, cuz. YouTube don't like me now. I'm starting to think YouTube.
The DMT world, just a delusion.
Excuse me. Is trolling.
Real isn't real is an often used phrase to describe these experiences. What does this actually mean? Let's explore. Common descriptions of the DMT experience include inordinate complexity, hyper-technological, hyper-dimensional, highly intelligent entities, lucidity, and familiarity. So before we begin, let's clear up a massive misconception about DMT and drugs. Many believe that drugs generate experiences within your mind. In reality, especially with psychedelics, they unlock parts of your brain that give rise to experiences already dormant in human consciousness. Drugs are like keys. Your brain chemicals are like keyholes. The key doesn't magically open up new realities. It opens up the door, blocking you from accessing realities that were already there. DMT functions primarily by mimicking serotonin, a key neurotransmitter, and binding to serotonin receptors, especially the 5-HT2A receptor. This binding changes the way the brain processes information and can alter perception, emotion, and cognition. There's a reason why many who dare to venture into the DMT
Dude, you
world
eating Lunchables
inevitably
and watching
utter
Transformers?
I know this is technically my first time here, but I just get this overwhelming sense that I've definitely been here before. This happened to my friend who smoked DMT for the first time, where he traveled to a parallel reality, as he claimed. He had this overwhelming instinct that took over his body that told him, "This isn't your first time here, mate." And I don't think this is a dream state, because anyone who's experienced dreaming or the DMT breakthrough trip will all agree that these two have a very distinct quality. So what does this say about the human ego? The ego is a bottleneck of reality so that we can navigate this social matrix. It's like the CEO that manages all of the various personality structures within us. Carl Jung viewed the ego as the field of consciousness, providing a sense of continuity and identity. But it is not the entirety of the psyche. Without an individual sense of
Man, I'm
self and
fucking
individual
hungry.
scope of shapes,
Hey,
sounds, and ideas, it would be
did you see an ad for them just now?
Because instead of perceiving the saber-toothed tiger,
Hey, reincarnation is a real thing. Mary, you got here. What's up with it? I'm glad you came. I'm so glad you came. I was just all on your video, watching your video on my stream.
A cultural ritual
But
with an elder and a community where they do it in a safe environment, because
look at this.
psychedelics.
I'm watching a video about
It makes you vulnerable, which is exactly why
you welcome.
setting is of
I was watching a video. This is a video about DMT, the methanol tryptamine.
of reality collapses.
It's a hell of a damn drug, man. It's a hell of a psychedelic. It take you to a different reality and you talk to different beings and everything. One dude had an experience where he was in a relationship with a chick and her kids for like 10 months. And when he came back off of his trip, he was only knocked out for like 15 minutes.
What are some plausible explanations of autonomous DMT?
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. But I ain't gonna lie though, I want to try it, man. I just want to see what that experience is like inside of there, going through the different dimensions and stuff. Because I think I'm different. I might be able to bring that reality into this reality.
Three distinct perspectives on the DMT experience.
Bro, we all talk to different beings.
Hallucinations. Two, these are collective unconscious.
But I'm talking about like talking to a entity that's gonna help you better your life though. You know what I'm saying? Not like just in our brains, just in our heads. I'm talking about actually talking to something that's gonna change who you are as a person.
unusual brain activity or random neural firing.
Yeah, I'm gonna record it too, man. I'm gonna record my encounter
So
for
basically,
real.
it's just brain noise that the ego tries to extract meaning from. Others suggest reality is structured like a digital code or computation. Psychedelics, particularly DMT, are viewed as technologies that can access, decode, and manipulate this digital framework. The spiritual view says that these entities
Heck
are
shit.
actually
But hold up,
emotional
I ain't gonna get it
beings
right
from
now. I
other
can't afford it.
dimensions,
I heard
hidden
it's
from
kind of
normal states
expensive,
of
so
consciousness.
I'm
DMT
in
represents
Cleveland.
intelligent
I
and
know I ain't about to
beings
find it
that exist
nowhere in
in a
Cleveland.
higher dimensional space. This perspective claims that these entities aren't DMT hallucinations, but have an actual reality and presence to them. Psychedelic entities are autonomous fragments of
Hold up, where you at,
energy
man? Where you
that
located at?
temporarily escape the controlling power of the ego.
Terrence McKenna, dude. I love Terrence McKenna. Bro, you should hop on a call when you do some. Hell no, I can't hop on no call, bro.
Terrence suggests that these entities may be part of ourselves, our fears, desires, or other psychic elements that remain under the radar of our ego's control. When the ego's usual boundaries dissolve under the influence of DMT,
oh, you in Jersey, baby? Hell yeah.
Gaining a form.
Shout out Jersey.
The notion that these entities have escaped the controlling power of our ego points to the
hold on, so in Jersey, don't y'all got like that big ass boardwalk with the
reality?
Y'all got like that big ass boardwalk with the big ass Ferris wheel. That Ferris wheel looks scary, man. Like it might fall off and then fall into the water. Like it ain't never did it. But it'll be just my luck when I decide to get on that motherfucker. It just fall off right into the water.
Presenting novel perspectives or insights that are not accessible during regular conscious states. It's difficult to know exactly what the nature of these autonomous entities are, especially considering
hey, look, you like me, you ain't trusting that motherfucker. It's man-made. I be seeing too many of them damn rides messing up. I don't know if they even still have that open for real, but I wouldn't trust it. Hey, look, facts, real facts.
Kind of like turning the radio frequency.
What is this Death Note movie?
DMT is an alien technology.
What Death Note movie, bro? What you talking about?
Within the subjective lens, when you enter a psychedelic realm, you are literally going to another place. A similar place that
you talking about on Zelvonic?
This is the mind-blowing thing about DMT. I don't think it's that much different than going to Machu Picchu and reporting your findings. Yeah, I went to this high-altitude mountain with crisp air and a fresh earthly aroma. I encountered this archaic city compiled with these ancient stones. I saw this astronomical clock surrounded by small indigenous people chewing on green leaves. And someone listens to this report and goes,
"Would the Ferris wheel fall in the water?"
There too. The main difference with the DMT world is that you can't take a picture.
So the Death Note movie got the Ferris wheel falling in the water?
Hey, buddy.
That's what you're talking about? I ain't seen Death Note. I'm going to sleep, but can't wait to see more. We are all becoming more conscious. I love that for all of us. Yeah, for real. We all are coming more conscious, for real though, for real. And honestly, not everybody is becoming conscious. Some people is still stuck in their bubbles. They won't allow their thoughts to take over their lifestyle. So they kind of like stuck in it. But shoot, when I ascend and go to the next life cycle, I'm not trying to come back to this one. I don't want to incarnate back into this body or back into another body or something. I think he's talking about Final Destination. Okay.
2% for that one. The most common emotions linked with these.
Yeah, baby. I don't want to incarnate to this back to this body. I'm like, or back to this life. I want to do what's right for me to get the guy right now and take the right steps to get the guy right now. So that way he don't want to send me back. I'm like, I want to do so good down here that he want me to be a warrior up there or some type, or he want me to be an angel up there, or he just like, bro, you can stay up here with me because you served your time down here. And I'm going to try to teach my daughter and my son to take them steps too.
Carrying only a vague emotional intent. I guess this would be like going to a different country.
For real.
A completely different language.
Hey, get some rest though.
can kind of
get some rest though.
vibe and emotion that they're giving out. Es como si yo hablo español.
Good night, baby.
No entendí nada.
Catch you later.
Diciendo, pero tú podías entender un poco de mis emociones. 3. Fully defined and coherent speech. Speech consists of clear words but lacks grammatical structure and overall coherency. So an entity's talking to you, and you can kind of pick up a few words, a few phrases here or there, and it might not even be like them talking.
Dude, this fucking illusion is so raw. This shit abstract as fuck, bro. You see how abstract that is, Shadow?
Things, but not everything.
Sometimes that's how your art be looking, bro. You gotta
speech is mostly coherent with understanding
now
words,
you gotta make some shit like that. One big ass eye with some shit all around it. And
I guess this is kind of like me talking.
I'm talking shit, but that shit do look abstract as fuck, bro, with all them colors.
You know, I don't know, just making up shit. 5. Fully defined coherent speech. At this highest level, speech is completely coherent with fully structured grammar and clarity matching the speaker's intellect. So hopefully it is how I am communicating with you right now, with clarity. Most people who have experienced DMT don't.
And I don't know if I should go eat me some salami sandwiches, bro. I keep
one of those
crop dusting.
That kind of anti-addictive.
Look, there it is. There go the DMT. He was smoking it. You saw him smoking it?
6 DMT trips, and most of which were distinct experiences, except for maybe 2 or 3 where I went to the exact same place. So I'll get into it in a moment. So the first time I smoked DMT, I shot through hyperspace and saw complex fractals. My second and third time I smoked DMT, I did encounter some familiar entities such as the Buddha and Pegasus, which was weird. And also this
I like Pegasus.
Pirate lady dreads. And with these entity encounters, I didn't necessarily communicate with them. It was more of a visual feast, and maybe
hopefully they don't try to copyright me for this video.
Through for sure, but no coherent communication. It wasn't like the Buddha went to me. Remember the 4 noble truths. Number 1.
Matter of fact,
existence is suffering.
Let me pause it just so they can't hit me with that copyright. So they won't be like, bro, you played this whole video and that was his video that he get views on. Let me see. 4 weeks ago, 383,000 views. Your mate Tom. I might mess around and subscribe to bro. Especially if he's talking about the entities and shit like I like to hear. I'm gonna see a couple of more of his videos and see what he be talking about.
You know, it wasn't any of that. The next few times I smoked DMT, I traveled to the classic DMT Jester realm, where I encountered not so nice entities, which I'll get a little bit more into in the DMT entity types. Or if you want to see a trip report of this, go check out, I don't know, just DMT trip, your mate Tom Jester. Outside of just
his name is
shit, and maybe opening my mind.
What I just do with the remote?
Really is another reality.
Pause. It's called, his channel is called Your Mate Tom. That's his channel right there. Oh, you can't see that little ass thing. It's called Your Mate Tom. YOURMATETOM. Your Mate Tom.
There. So I guess in that sense, it definitely opened up my mind.
Bro, I'm about to go fry me some salami right quick. I'm about to watch the stream from
my personality didn't make
from my where the fuck is my other phone? Man, the cat done took my phone, bro.
Looking back, especially after the afterglow.
She done took my phone and she watching it.
It didn't really. And I know that for some people it definitely has helped them. I mean, I can't deny people's claims. Only you can be the judge of that. So I can see from a scientific exploration perspective that DMT can be quite valuable, especially if they are technologies to accessing other reality. But I don't believe it's the best substance for, let's say, healing trauma or getting your shit together or reaching actualization. If you particularly want to use psychedelics for personal growth, then the best way is honestly to find a mentor, get a coach, therapy, exercise, develop your skills, be useful in society, eat healthy, all this kind of stuff. Like, it's all basic kind of stuff, but just because it's got a little bit out of hand last night.
Something's not right with him.
Hey, this movie gonna be crazy. This on Zilvani too, Shadow.
Why are you doing this? Because you let us. We'll send you the bill for the therapy. Speak no evil.
Now they only go give dude them crazy roles since he had that role in that one movie where he had a whole bunch of different personalities.
Most people don't really do it. I think especially if you're prone to finding shortcuts and escaping reality, then psychedelics can be a little bit of a trap into making you believe that, oh no, this is helping me, this is helping me. And again, sometimes it does, but I'm just saying it doesn't for everybody. If you're tenacious enough to integrate this experience, then it can
Yeah,
be
boy.
very valuable for sure. Now we're going to go into the meat of the video and probably why you clicked, which are the main types of entities that people encounter. Comment below,
Alright,
which
bro.
ones have you encountered?
Don't remember, I'm chatting in here with you on this channel. I'm about to go fix my sandwiches.
But subconscious archetypes are present and commonly include humans, shadow people,
you know what?
super intelligent humanoids, aliens, elves, animals, giant spheres, and it just goes on and on and on, right? But I've compiled all these different sub niches of entities that people commonly encounter during the DMT realm into the main archetypes.
Spirit, what is you over there doing?
Of course.
Don't be over there getting into mischief.
So the first
mischief.
One of the most famous are the jesters or tricksters. Some would consider these guys to be the threshold guardians, the gatekeepers, so to speak. Common in psychedelic experiences, these entities are known for their mischievous behavior. They can play tricks or present puzzles to the experiencer, often leaving them with more questions than answers. Like I said earlier, I've had a few encounters with these bastards. They kind of mess with you, perhaps giving you the middle finger and laughing maniacally at your petty human problems. The environment is like cartoonish demon-esque carnival with black and white checkerboards. Giving into the fear is like showing you're afraid to angry dogs. They smell that shit and come after you even more. If you see past the cosmic joke, breathe through it and become confident and grounded in your own being. You'll zoom right past this. Remember that the trickster archetype is an immature shadow pattern. They have no real purpose and tend to project their insecurities to others by dragging them down. That being said, they do have their place, like different puffed up egos. But besides that, they aren't really going to give you any real guidance or insights besides reality is a cosmic joke, which is like, okay, now what? Which I think the main message that these jesters want to convey, if they want to convey any, is don't take yourself so seriously. And I think a lot of us go through life with this puffed up ego or self importance. And yes, I am superior than you. I am intelligent, and I must show off how smart I am or how strong I am. And it's like, yeah, of course, don't shy away from your strengths in life, but don't be a dick about it. Julian Palmer told me, who's the inventor of Chandler, he believes that the jesters are the gatekeepers, basically. That's like a test from getting to the higher levels. If you breathe through it, don't let these bastards scare you. And because at the beginning, I definitely allowed my fear to take over completely, and that could have been remnants of my Christian upbringing, where it's like, oh, maybe this is a demonic realm, and then you start putting those thoughts into your mind, oh, the demons are scary, devil, and it just grows and grows and grows, and it gets worse and worse, you know. So you gotta relax, dude.
I encounter self-transforming elf machine, which are creatures, entities. They're made out of syntax driving light. It's the defining characteristic of the true DMT flash. I mean, it is not subtle. These things mob you like badly trained Rottweilers. They come bounding forward by the dozens, by the hundreds. They jump into your body. They jump out of your body. They are friendly, but play rough.
Most common machine elves include all little people type entities such as imps, elves, gnomes, leprechauns, etc. Often described by users, these entities appear as small elf-like beings that seem to be working on something incomprehensible. Terence McKenna popularized the term machine elf, noting their playful nature and intricate activities. So Terence said, quote, during my own experiences smoking synthesized DMT in Berkeley, I had had the impression of bursting into a space inhabited by merry elfin, self-transforming machine creatures. Dozens of these friendly fractal entities, looking like self-dribbling Faberge eggs on the rebound, had surrounded me and tried to teach me the lost language of true poetry, unquote. James Kent suggests a simpler explanation for machine elves seen during DMT experiences. He believes that DMT disrupts how we process visual information, leading to chaotic interpretations driven by intense visual noise. Since humans naturally lean towards seeing human-like shapes, we might perceive humanoid entities in this confusion. In these moments, our imagination becomes more active, making us interpret internal thoughts and sensations as if they were coming from outside us.
There are definitely entities on the other side for me, and there seem to be such for many, many other people.
Some users report seeing entities with reptilian features. These include characteristics associated with reptiles, such as scales, elongated faces, or clawed limbs, often presented with an otherworldly twist. Reptilian entities can appear menacing or imposing, contributing to a more intense and sometimes unsettling experience. They often interact with users in ways that can be perceived as authoritative or dominant, sometimes challenging the experience's fears or preconceived notions. Some of these encounters can push individuals to confront their deepest fears and reconsider their place within the larger tapestry of existence. And it makes sense if you look at just normal reptiles in nature, they don't have that mammalian emotive warmth that we do. And if you study the reptilian part of the human brain, this is associated with instincts and survival. Some would say that these reptilian entities have this guardian or protector role, and others would say they have more of a malevolent nature. These are typically described as resembling insects, often with a high level of intelligence and advanced technologies. They're sometimes seen as operating controls or engaging in behaviors that suggest that they are caretakers or architects of some kind. The most common insectoid being that people report is the infamous praying mantis, which is usually a giant figure performing some kind of neurosurgery. However, similar to reptiles, insectoids appears in many diverse ways in terms of their form and intent, farming for emotions. Perhaps this could be like a grey alien UFO encounter, where they're kind of anal probing you, but instead in your brain. So who knows? For a moment, let's just pretend that these really are alien intelligences from an external reality. I think it's important to remember that just because an entity may appear friendly, it doesn't necessarily mean that they have good intentions, just like humans. But some would believe that these insectoid beings have more of a neutral stance, not particularly benevolent or malevolent. These entities appear more human-like, but often possess extraordinary features or emanate a sense of advanced wisdom or spiritual authority. They can range from ancestors and spirit guides to divine beings. And I think the classic alien category would fit into this, whether you're talking about the grey aliens or the Palladians or any of these sort of humanoid-like figures. Humanoid entities typically resemble humans in form, but often possess extraordinary features or attributes that set them apart, such as unusual skin colors, additional limbs, or ethereal qualities. Users often report engaging in detailed conversations with humanoid entities, receiving advice, or discussing existential topics. Some report that humanoid entities show them visions of past events or potential futures, helping to provide context or understanding of life's trajectory. My mate Jared Wright, the creator of Big Les Show, has had quite a few of these type of experiences. So check out the Your Mate Tom podcast if you want to know more about that. Some users encounter beings that resemble traditional descriptions of angels, radiant, often winged, and exuding peace or profound love. They are typically described as being deeply compassionate, offering reassurance, comfort, and a sense of unconditional love. These entities are probably more of the high vibe interaction, assuming they're not one of those biblically accurate angels with like 1 billion eyes and a terrifying presence that makes you go blind. Sometimes the entities encountered are not humanoid at all, but are complex, shifting geometric shapes that seem alive and imbued with intelligence. Communication with geometric entities typically involve nonverbal, often telepathic interactions, conveying complex concepts and emotions. So I've definitely come across these type of entities where you're kind of going through hyperspace full of fractals and complex geometric shapes that don't have this humanoid form, but clearly hold some sort of an intelligence. That, who knows, this could just be complete fabrication of the human mind. Some entities seem specifically focused on healing, whether it's emotional, physical, or spiritual. They might perform surgeries, change auras, or remove negative energy. In the ayahuasca world, it's very common.
Oh, your fat butt smell food. Now you want to come over here by me and be my friend again, huh?
Traumas and doing surgeries.
Yeah. Excuse me.
And who knows, maybe this has something to do with people getting healed from physical ailments. Personally, in the ayahuasca realm, I have perceived quite a few of these helper therapeutic entities where I would see these ethereal beings kind of like putting their arm around even other participants in the ceremony. Like they might be throwing up and crying, and they're kind of like, yeah, there. They might bring you a bucket and kind of help you move through these emotions. I've had a similar experience with high dose of mushroom, which is very similar to DMT, where I would perceive this tribal shaman-esque figure with those kind of like, I don't know, sage feathers or whatever, where they kind of go.
What the fuck is up with the edges of the damn bread bun so tough?
These troubling emotions. I've even had an experience where you hear Icaros, these sort of primordial songs that they might sing to you. And depending on the experience, sometimes these songs can bring up shit. You're like, oh, okay. And you kind of feels like you're going on a roller coaster ride, but just on pure emotion. Could even have this purgative effect, whether it's through tears, throwing up, or in the case of ayahuasca, shitting yourself. Even though these challenging experiences can be tough on the body and the mind, usually afterwards you tend to feel a bit lighter. These entities often appear as combinations of various animals, displaying characteristics of multiple species in intricate and sometimes fantastical designs. Many would describe these entities as guardians or guides, protecting the user or leading them through the psychedelic journey. For example, it could be a jaguar spirit that kind of takes you on a private tour of the Amazon, but from the animal's perspective. And with all these DMT archetypical categories, doesn't necessarily box in whether it's malevolent or benevolent, right? Not all cats and dogs have the same personality. Some are much more affectionate and kind, and some are mean and rabid. Based on my experience, encountering plant spirit entities seem to be more common with ayahuasca. And I found this to be true with any
Dude, ayahuasca is good. It's a drink, bro.
Like me, many have
the sandwich is good, bro.
Encountering the plant spirit essence of the substance that they're taking. Mother ayahuasca is a classic example of the archetype that represents, I guess, this psychedelic plant, and seems to have certain themes about saving the earth and being connected with nature and healing yourself. Or sometimes Mother ayahuasca can give you a beating. You've been a naughty boy. Whack, whack. And then it's like, okay, here. I think this is why intuitively many, at least traditionally speaking, associate a gender and a personality to each of these plants. You know, the stern father of Boga, the wise grandfather of Wachuma. Maria Sabina would call magic mushroom Los Niños, the children. Ayahuasca is mother ayahuasca, or some would say grandmother ayahuasca. Peyote is like the crazy Mexican uncle. And some could argue that these preconceived cultural notions does affect your subjective experience of these psychedelic journeys. Plant spirits could appear as trees, vines, flowers, or more abstract but still organic forms that are richly detailed and vibrant. Many times they impart ancient and profound wisdom about life and nature. And a common side effect with interacting with these plant spirits usually comes with a unity with nature, which is a heightened sense of connection with the environment.
I want to thank my buddy Sherrod Brown.
Bro, I know they ain't giving me no damn whole last minute ad.
Sports, sex change surgeries for kids, and disastrous Bidenomics killing us with inflation. Sherrod Brown is just too liberal for Ohio.
Welcome to the Credit Karmaverse. Here we monitor your finances and alert you to changes big and small, so you can enjoy less stress and more peace of mind. Simply scan your screen to experience Intuit Credit Karma for yourself.
Add new sweet and smoky Chipotle to your wing lineup. Rentals. Zillions of apartments, one way home. Picture this. It's Labor Day. Any plan? Maybe plan on getting that piece you love at a price you love, but only during our Labor Day sale going on now. At
My
Value
remote.
City Furniture, you don't have to picture it. You can experience it.
Well, where's my remote? Did I take it
Hindu
upstairs?
deities like
Come
Shiva,
on,
Greek
man.
mythology figures like Zeus. Some even encounter
Oh,
Jesus
right here.
Christ. These entities often resemble gods or goddesses from various mythologies and religions, who carry a majestic and powerful aura. Typically, they impart profound wisdom or cosmic truths, often related to the nature of existence and the universe. These deities are rich in symbolism, reflecting deep spiritual, cultural, or personal significance. These gods usually command respect and attention, often taking a central role in the experience. These gods and goddesses encounters usually lack the chill factor and are quite grand in energy levels. Encounters are usually marked with a sense of awe and reverence. These entities are usually like more like the managers or the bigger bosses, if you want to call it that. And I know that language typically tends to fail trying to paint these experiences, but shit, man, it's all we got. But if you look at some cultures like the ancient Aztecs, they were taking mushrooms and God knows what other psychedelics and summoning these mythological.
What chairs are you talking about? The chairs that they were sitting in?
Deities asked for sacrifices. Maybe this is even what they talk about in Bible and other religious scriptures, like Baal. And of course, we're just going from the assumption that these are real, at least for this segment of this video. But let's not forget that there are some deities who asked some of these ancient indigenous cultures to, hey, sacrifice a virgin for you, and I'll give you riches, and I'll help grow your crops. And the people are like, oh man, really? Do we have to? Yes, okay. He's a virgin. Throw it into the fire or chop their heads off, or what, I don't know, whatever it is. This is just one really extreme example, but I've got to at least touch on it because I don't want to just think, oh, yes, all these entities, they impart wisdom and they help you with your personal growth. I think it's very kind of narcissistic way of thinking about these things. But again, it depends on how you go into it. I didn't want to get dark here, but if I'm going to be talking about entities, I've got to kind of tackle it in all these different angles. And this, of course, leads us into demonic entities. Demonic entities are typically described as sinister beings. And these can take many forms, such as shadow figures, devil archetypes, or monstrous foes, or freaking Baphomet. I don't know, whatever you perceive to be demonic or evil entities. Could be a Lovecraftian type entity, like Cthulhu. The only demonic entity that I personally experienced, there was one on DMT, but it didn't have a visual. It was more of an overwhelming sense of dread and malevolence, but its voice came through my voice. Right? Really weird. I've talked about this before, so you can check out the report. And then I've had one on ayahuasca, my very first ceremony, actually. To me, I perceived it to be all the evil and dark energy.
Oh, a booger greens here.
Compiled into one being. Some could describe that as Satan, I don't know, but it wasn't the red skin devil horns. Any form of demonic entity usually manifests in these dark, unsettling environments, and feelings of dread, sheer terror can take over your entire system. And of course, if you give in to these fears, then it will just grow and grow and grow and grow and grow.
It's over with.
Because I've also had some other experiences where dark, shadowy figures would start to appear, and then I would start to let the anxiety build up in my mind, and then I just kind of let go and breathe through it, not letting it get to me. And then those shadowy figures would turn into these beautiful rainbow butterflies and flowers. Sometimes it could be a test, but then I've also heard some other stories. Very, very, very rare, but I've been to a lot of ayahuasca ceremonies in the Amazon, and they always talk about stories that every once in a while someone legitimately gets possessed. They might strip naked, scream, have this demonic scream, or even try to hit other people in absolute nightmare situations. Some people have even stabbed another participant. Imagine that, you're tripping on ayahuasca and you get stabbed by a psycho next to you. You know, this sucks because I really don't want to like the extreme dark aspect of it, but if we're going to be talking about DMT archetypes, I have to at least touch on this. Personally, it's never been that bad for me, and those who I've personally encountered who have had really dark encounters, maybe even going to the depth of hell, they might even be a little bit scarred afterwards, but then you check back on them a few months later, maybe even a year later, they claimed that it was transformative and it was actually more beneficial than all of their positive trips. I'm not saying that you're going to go chase bad trips, of course, but what I am saying is that if a traumatic experience happens upon you, psychedelic or not, the healthiest way to deal with it is to just accept it and take responsibility for it. Even if it wasn't your fault, but to dwell in this victim mentality, like, oh, I'm messed up now, it's just going to take you on a really dark downward spiral. So even though these experiences can be intimidating, encounters with these entities are frequently interpreted as symbolic challenges for individuals to confront
Hey, SMS.
and unsolved.
How you doing? I had
Can lead to significant
a
personal
couple
growth as
salami and
individuals
cheese
are
sandwiches.
gained.
I
I
fried
tend
me
to
some
have more of a
salami.
Jungian perspective on this, and I think that these demonic entities tend to manifest from our shadow.
Oh man, I'm full now.
There's icky insecurities and fears and anxiety.
What you got going on tonight? How you doing?
You've been repressing. Like I said, these dark
What I'm talking about tonight? What you got going on this morning? It's 5:30. I've been up streaming all night.
They can produce long-term challenges, which the user believes an entity has latched onto them, causing them severe problems like emotional instability. And some people from fundamental religions such as Islam or Christianity, and even some indigenous tribes, all psychedelic experiences open you up to a demonic world in which formless entities are desperate to enter a physical vessel to control you like a puppet. And listen, I'm not unempathetic to these perspectives because I've had my fair share of dark trips. I also had that religious upbringing. But I think in those earlier years, I was much less mentally and emotionally developed. I held a lot of anxiety and fear just around life in general. So it was no wonder that sometimes I might tune into oh, that's the demon channel, and then I'll get stuck in there. I didn't have a trained mind, or I didn't have the proper tools to deal with it. It's like a video game. Sometimes if you venture off into unknown dark territories and you go too far, it's like, oh, all these villains and enemies are like way above my level, and you get devoured. But I truly believe it depends on the foundation of your mind. My mate Felipe, he's like the happiest person.
Her little butt's clawing me in my back, bro.
Get into these
trying to climb up my back, using her little claws and digging them into my fat.
That level of experience.
That's the only thing about having a kitten, man.
Is already on a very
kittens love to claw up here. Well, cats love to claw up stuff, period. But kittens don't know that you ain't supposed to claw up a human.
Like bipolar or severe depression, or you're naturally a very anxious type of person, or you have a dark or weak mindset, then that difficult for the DMT channel to take you to a whole level. And I believe that the DMT experience is a broad spectrum, and it can take you to many different levels of the human experience. Like Ram Dass said, your downs turn out to be more interesting than your highs because it's showing you where you aren't. For obvious reasons, it's difficult to conclude
her little butt
stay
stay clawing me
of the DMT experience. Yet there is a significant consistency between these individual experiences. Science explores every crevice of the physical world, both macro and micro. It pushes the limits of outer space, but it's still in the infancy of mapping out the inner space, which is both within the universe and our minds. As good old Terence once said, we have been to the moon, we have charted to the depths of the ocean and the heart of the atom, but we have a fear of looking inward to ourselves, because we sense that is where all the contradictions flow together. It is important to note, of course, that all of these DMT experiences are based on subjective reports. And you could argue that this doesn't hold much empirical scientific weight, especially considering phenomenology isn't science's cup of tea, if you know what I'm saying. But moving aside any objective claims of what the purpose of DMT might be, like any tool, it ultimately depends on how you use and integrate it. It's like a hammer. You can use it to build a house, as a weapon to protect your family, or to bash your own skull. With DMT, many report transformative experiences, helping them break down their ego structure to become a nicer person, while it can have a detrimental effect on others. Some may even get further deluded while claiming they're enlightened as their life stays in shambles. Integration is always the key. If we just leave it in the abstract and never integrate it within reality, then it remains an abstraction. It remains a dream. Entities that might be hallucinations, archetypes of the collective unconscious, or aliens from an external reality. It doesn't change the fact that they can be valuable experiences for some people. I think the first two perspectives are actually more plausible, at least from the scientific lens, while the third alien theory is the most speculative. What about you? What do you think? Comment below. But who knows? Maybe the materialists are right, and DMT entities are simulation, fabricated by brain chemicals. But to be fair, from this lens, you could also argue that love isn't real. It's just oxytocin. But good luck keeping a long-term healthy relationship by telling your partner that love doesn't exist. It's just chemicals, babe. This isn't real. It's just my biochemistry wanting to breed with you. Human beings care about stories and emotions more than facts and data, anyways. Besides, two seemingly opposite paradigms can exist at the same time. Love can simultaneously be a transcendent experience as well as physical chemicals. Life is a paradox, after all. So don't fall into this dialectic trap of either or paradigms. That's not how reality works. It's difficult to trust our senses painted by our subjective lens. So I don't think we
That
can
look
say
raw.
for certain that our DMT experiences
Man, that
are
look
accurate
raw.
representations of what's out there.
That look raw.
But I also think it's foolish.
Shadow, I'm gonna need you to draw some shit like that, bro.
Entirely. Regardless of how you
See how full that shit is?
you cannot deny
That shit look
they hold
crazy. It
valuable
look raw though.
information of how the human brain and mind functions, and perhaps even the nature of reality. I hope you enjoyed this video, guys. It took me a while to put this script together and edit this bad boy, but if you do enjoy the
Who said, bro, what the fuck? Just go up.
kind of videos and want to support our work, check out Patreon, follow me on these socials, and sign up to my email list. Or watch this video, or do this or that. Anyways, catch you later.
Who does Joe Biden have to thank for backing his extreme liberal agenda?
I want to thank my buddy Sherrod Brown.
Brown backed by.
In today's video, we're going to go through the 5 main levels of this psychedelic experience.
Dude, that's how shit be looking when you on shrooms, bro. Shit be doing all that kind of shit when you take some real fucking shrooms.
Everybody has a different mind and physiology, so I'm going to avoid specifying psychedelic doses because 5 grams for one person could be the equivalent of a level 5 experience, but level 1 experience for somebody else, and vice versa. I remember even for me, I had a 6-gram psilocybin experience, and that was equivalent to about a level 2
I love
experience.
psilocybin, bro. I
My
love
last trip I
shrooms,
had,
bro.
I literally had 1 gram, and I kid you not, it was literally like having a heroic dose of this ayahuasca-esque experience, and it ended up being very, very intense. I don't know what this is about. I guess sometimes the psychedelic chooses your doses for you. And I also want to make it very clear that these psychedelic experiences don't just apply to having a physical compound. I mean, even Timothy Leary, he popularized the levels of the psychedelic experience, which I'm borrowing from. He himself borrowed it from the Tibetan Book of the Dead. So the Buddhists, along with a lot of ancient religions, have documented going through these spiritual realms without the use of any drugs whatsoever, through practices such as meditation and so on. So the psychedelic experience can vary from very mild tingling sensations, let's say from the feet, from barefoot walking on the grass, to full-blown communication with otherworldly entities. Level 1.
If I seen some shit like that, I'd be scared though.
It's rarely life-changing or anything like that, and it's often quite pleasant. This is akin to dipping your toes in the psychedelic water, where you're not necessarily jumping in the water and getting yourself wet, but you're kind of like, okay, just kind of testing the temperature without committing to completely diving in. This is often associated with enhanced colors, slightly elevated emotion. Your thoughts start to get a little bit more fluid in nature, where you might have a little bit more connection. For example, you might be more connected with nature, or you might be more disconnected, right? It can go either way. It's like a double-edged sword, and any positive that can happen,
I'm over here picking with spirit.
Can as well. Popular effects of level tend to include light synesthesia, which is the mingling.
Damn it, I ain't mean to mute it, my bad.
Heightened awareness, especially when it comes to things like music. You just get more immersed in these kind of things. And while your experience of the world may change in its state, at the end of the day, it's still going to feel like the same world. You're not going to be transporting to different dimensions or going to different planets or anything like that. You're here, it's similar to a sober state, but just slightly elevated, a bit more colorful, a bit more interesting. It might even enhance your sense of awe. Level 2, this is where you start to get to that, oh my god, this is something else stage. This is where you start going from dipping your toes in the psychedelic waters to beginning to submerge, maybe going about hip deep. You're not exactly underwater at this stage, but you get wet enough that you start to understand what the psychedelic experience feels like. This is when the physical and metaphysical veil begins to dissolve. Not completely where you lose your sense of self, but things start to unify a little bit. You become a little bit more connected with the outside world. So you're still very much intact as a person with your identity, but reality starts to get a little bit more fluid and slippery. Emotions at this stage are significantly amplified, where joy turns into ecstasy and sadness turns into deep sorrow and so forth. If you're having a good time, you're going to have a really good time. And if you're having a scary time, you're going to have a terrifying time. This is why practicing things like meditation, deep breathing, exercising, and doing your everyday normal activities and developing yourself will help you deal with these situations. Like the more mentally effed up you are, the more chaotic these experiences tend to be, and the less you're going to be able to handle when a heavy tidal wave comes your way. So this is why having a strong will and a healthy mindset is of utmost importance. Effects of level 2 include breathing, warping, much more obvious changing of colors. You might start to see very subtle with your open eye visuals. But this is also when you start to get the closed eye visuals, right? Get some geometric shapes, some kaleidoscopic visions. Nothing too intense, but it's definitely there. Kind of like an old school Windows screensaver. The level 2 psychedelic compounds include light doses of psilocybin and LSD, and also peyote. Level 3. This is the point where many refer to as tripping balls. It tends to be a little bit more life-changing, where you actually start to take action towards your life, or it could be a reality-shifting experience where it fundamentally changes your perception. This is the stage where you start to have more profound realizations and start to question reality. This could be realizing that time is an illusion, or that you're connected to something much greater in life. And these are the kind of things, like, it might not give you necessarily a new perspective per se. You might have read these in religious texts before, how there's a higher spiritual power, there's meaning, there's something beyond this universe, right? You might even intellectually believe these things, but when you come to this level of the spiritual experience, this is when you start to viscerally connect with that piece of wisdom, where you start to really embody it and be like, oh, okay, I understand now. Before it was just a thought in my head, now it's like I have a direct experience, or at least I believe I have a direct experience. Because again, just because you have a direct experience of something doesn't necessarily mean that it's true, but it doesn't take away from the fact that it can feel very profound in the moment. And so, like I said, you tend to have more profound realizations about reality, but on the opposite end of the spectrum, you could start descending into madness. Like Joseph Campbell famously once said, the psychotic drowns in which the mystic swims with delight. This is why I'm going to, again, emphasize having a healthy mindset, having a solid foundation. Because if you don't have a solid ground, and you're like going through like mental illness, or you're just not.
I like all them type of psychedelic illusions, bro. You gotta
madness.
I mean, if you take some shrooms, bro, some shrooms will take you to another level.
Your dose and your setting, this level can either be positively or negatively life altering. And I understand that a lot of people in the space say things like, "There's no such thing as a bad trip." And I would argue that those who say this with such confidence are usually those who haven't had a truly bad trip. Because I want to distinguish right here that there is a difference between a challenging, unpleasant trip, which was horrifying in the moment, had long-term benefits, and an actual bad trip, which sent someone into a psychotic breakdown and actually negatively affected their life. And this doesn't necessarily happen all the time or is super common, but it's not exactly uncommon either. So it can really go either way. And again, it really goes down to set and setting. And I'm just bringing this up because, especially at these doses, this is when you have to start proceeding with these experiences with great caution. But that being said, these levels can be quite profound. And this is when you start going from barely walking into the water to actually snorkeling. You've actually got your head submerged underwater. But because you're just below the surface, you can also lift yourself up and have a break if you want. So this is kind of akin to having this really intense experience. But if you sit down and close your eyes and do a meditation session, that experience is even going to go more intense. It's going to be more profound. Visuals are going to get more intense. But then if you open your eyes and go for a walk and splash some water on your face, or maybe eat some fruit or something like that, then that's going to ground you. And then this doesn't mean that you can just kill the trip like that whenever you want, but you can reduce the intensity depending on what kind of actions you're doing. And I also want to say that, because I didn't really say this at the beginning of the video, is that psychedelics come in waves. So it's not just you take a certain dose and then you have a level 3 experience, and that's level 3 is just constant throughout the entire experience. It comes in waves. Sometimes it can be like a level 2 experience, and then you get peaks of level 3, maybe a little bit of a level 4. Like, it really depends. Or sometimes you could even have a level 2 experience, but then you can purposely do this deep meditation, spiritual practice, and then make yourself deepen that experience and go even beyond. When I'm on this level and I sit down and close my eyes, that's when the closed eye visuals become way more intense, and I start to travel otherworldly realities, or maybe I go through a lot of past memories, or depending on my intention, right? Because sometimes it could be a healing experience and I'm going through old traumas.
It's the same video, bro.
Dots that I didn't understand about my own psyche. Other times it can be purely spiritual, transcendent, out of body kind of experience. Not so much with this level out of body, but I start to kind of dip my toes on that transcendent level, if you know what I mean. Effects of level 3: fractals, traces, and strong visual hallucinations. Deep thoughts of the self and the universe.
Man.
High sensitivity to physical stimuli. Light visuals and auditory distortion. Uncontrollable laughter. Level 3 psychedelic compounds include regular doses of psilocybin, regular doses of LSD, regular doses of peyote, regular doses of the 2Cs, and low to medium doses of salvia divinorum. Level 4. So this level is the...
Nah, it's only 20 minutes and 30 seconds.
Stage. This is when you go.
We had 10 minutes so far.
To full-on scuba diving, and you don't really go back to the surface once the compound wears off. You depart from reality as you know it, and usually come back with an interesting perspective. There's no going back to the surface until the psychedelic wears off. Hence, there's no turning back. So please make sure that you have the right tools when you venture off to these psychedelic journeys. Have a trip sitter. Make sure you have water, you have a clean room. I find that doing exercise on the day and the week leading up to it, if you're not already doing exercise consistently, just eating healthy, cleaning out your body, your mind, and just being in a really grounded, healthy state will greatly help you when you go into these realms, especially not mixing it with other compounds and stuff like that. This level can include out-of-body experiences, contact with spiritual entities. The veil of the spiritual and the physical starts to dissolve a lot more significantly. You don't necessarily lose complete identification with the self, but the self and certain labels and human English words may start to seem a little bit strange. You might seem a bit more dissociated with the physical dimension. But again, this all really depends on the state that you're in. Because, and I'm not just talking about the psychedelic level that you reach, but your foundation of your mind, your body, and your spirit. And I just want to make this very clear.
Bro, another ad.
Organic
Come
yogurt
on,
with high
man.
quality ingredients and no harm.
Man, YouTube is getting on my nerve with these ads. They trying to make me pay for premium. That's what's getting on my nerves. They're gonna bombard us with so many ads that we have no option but to pay for premium because we don't want to go through ads.
More experiences I have with psychedelic compounds, the better I'm going to understand these realms, the more I'm going to level up. But what I've noticed in my own experience, and this has happened to me in the past, but I've also observed it in quite a few people in this community, is that when they have a lot of experiences, they might have even 100 trips under their belt. And then they think they start to understand this a lot better. But really what I see happening is their spiritual egoic games start to deepen and they start to be more full of themselves. I've met people who've had just a handful, even zero or just one trip under their belt, and they understand these spiritual concepts and are a lot more put together than those who've had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. And that's the thing, is that you have to be very careful with going too far with these substances. And I've talked about this on my channel for many years now. It's all about the integration, what you do outside of these experiences. It's not just having this psychedelic compound is just going to magically make you level up and improve your life. It really is everything that you do outside of it. You don't even need these drugs, to be honest. I like making these videos because I think it's interesting and educational, exploring these different states of consciousness, which maybe says a lot about the type of reality that we live in. Who knows? Or at least it reveals a lot about the human mind and how it relates to the universe. So in this level, it's not uncommon to have out-of-body experiences or spiritual entity contact. Personally, I've had full-blown vision quests where this reality starts to feel like a surreal dream, but it actually feels more real than real. And it's very strange to say, especially if you haven't had this experience, but it really does feel like this. It's like this primordial, ancient reality that you've been connected to before, like before you were even born. And I know this sounds absolutely nuts for those who haven't had these type of experiences, but it really does feel like this. I'll come back from these experiences and just go, holy shit! Oh my god, that was something else. What did I just experience? And then I'll come back and I'll try to put these puzzle pieces together, and it'll kind of take me a while to process. And it was just like, but that being said, I'm assuming that if someone was a lot more advanced on their spiritual practice, they could have this level of experience and just be like, oh yeah, I don't know if this is true or not, but I could see how it could be true. Or maybe certain spiritual masters, like certain yogis who take really high doses of psychedelics and just go, yeah, I've been in this space all my life. I get it. Whereas someone who's just a normie in Western civilization who's never had a
Yeah, bro. I see. Not like this space thing. I ain't never seen nothing like the space thing. But I've been in trips where I had all the colors and the illusions moving all around. Like, you know how them illusions was, there was optical illusions, like they kept moving. I didn't have them type of experiences.
At this stage, the boundaries between the self and the universe disappear. You may experience a sense of pure awareness or consciousness and feel a deep sense of interconnectedness with all things. This level can be difficult to put into words as it's often beyond our normal human experience. Effects of level 4 include powerful otherworldly visuals, spiritual vision quests, dissolution of reality, out-of-body experiences, profound realizations. Level 4 psychedelic compounds include high doses of psilocybin, LSD, peyote, and salvia. Level 5. Level 5 is the, how do I put it, the non-human transcendental phase. And I get that even saying non-human sounds ridiculous, because at the end of the day, even if you have this absolute God consciousness experience with psychedelics, the only reason that's even possible to say that, yes, I had this absolute transcendental spiritual experience is because you're relating it to the human mind, right? So at the end of the day, the human mind is always the anchor to all of these experiences, even though it might feel like you're transcending it. But the fact that you're talking about it in human words means that you need a relative human experience to even contrast the more absolute spiritual transcendental stuff. But I'm still going to call it non-human because that's definitely what it feels like. This is where your mind and soul go into an ineffable plane of existence. Like me even trying to find words for this level, like this, for me, this was like the 5-MeO DMT Bufo various one with source experience, where it's like, I can kind of metaphorically paint a picture of what it might be. Like for me, it was being catapulted into the source of all reality, where we came from and where we're all going. And every moment was just a never-ending series of infinity, but it was filled with love, and my identity was dissolved with everything. And I know that I'm putting words to it, but even that, I don't know. It's like drawing a stick figure when you're trying to replicate this 3D rendered masterpiece, you know. But this is the level of experience when you go from scuba diving to jumping inside a submarine, going to the bottom of the ocean, and then transporting through a portal into another universe. This is the stage where things tend to never be the same again. this is the level of experience where, at least for me anyway, whenever I have them, I'm like, okay, I'm not touching psychedelics for a long while. I guess I've had a couple. I've had it with very high doses of psilocybin and 5-MeO-DMT. And I guess ayahuasca to a certain extent, but 5-MeO for sure. Level 5 is definitely the stage where reality becomes a faint memory and you have to just let go of your ego. And if you hold on, these doses can be the most terrifying. To the point, because I've had this before where physically, not just metaphysically, but physically feel like your primordial body just comes and just, no, I don't want to go. And you're just kind of holding onto the ground and your nails are breaking off as you're getting dragged to infinity. The level 5 psychedelic experience is the transcendental level, where the effects of the psychedelic become overwhelming. The individual may experience a sense of losing their self, ego dissolution, and unity with the universe. This is the point where the psychedelic effect becomes overwhelming, and the individual may experience a sense of losing their self. Effects of level 5 include ego death, communication with otherworldly beings, total eradication of reality, very little difference between having your eyes open or closed, which, by the way, when you're not prepared for this and you might not be in the healthiest mindset, can be the most terrifying things ever, because at least with the lower levels of the psychedelic,
I mean, not necessarily. I ain't see stuff breathe. I talk to trees before I talk to grass. I talk to butterflies, bro. I talk to every living thing. It's like sometimes a psychedelic will connect you with the entire fucking universe, bro. And you don't,
especially when it's like your first time.
You don't like physically talk to trees, like saying words out your mouth, but you one with everything, man. Like you just, I don't even know how to explain being one with everything.
Is propulsion
It's
at great
hard.
speed, like getting catapulted through hyperspace, and also audiences with godlike beings. They're operating at such a high frequency that you can't even perceive them. Or it's like, I think even in the Bible, if you were to see an angel with your human eyes, you go blind because it's just too much for our puny little minds to handle. And that's why these psychedelic experiences, when not prepared for, can sometimes fry people's brains, or it could just be too much. And I think that there's always a cap. Like the human mind is always going to limit what you can experience and what you can take home. And even if you can go through this Pandora's box of infinite knowledge, you're not going to be able to bring all of it back. Maybe a fragment here or two. Level 5 psychedelic compounds include the DMT.
That's what I see when you on mushrooms. That's what I be seeing.
Other psychedelic drugs like psilocybin and 5-MeO-DMT. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you got some value from this, leave a like, help us in the algo, comment below, share this around with a friend, and subscribe to my Patreon for exclusive content and for supporting this channel.
Ayahuasca DMT trip simulation, what ayahuasca looks like. They smoking that shit all day. That drawing look raw as hell, bro. But that's where you drink ayahuasca at. You drink ayahuasca there, bro. Them people, they put these two leaves together and boil these leaves, and then they pray over you and stuff, man. And you drink that shit, and you go into a whole nother world, bro. But you be there for hours, not like DMT. DMT, you be there for minutes. But ayahuasca, you be there for hours. Boy, that shit be looking crazy, man. Sometimes, like, this type shit is not for everybody to take, man. Because some people get into this world and lose their damn mind. Like, you'll be going through shit like this, and you wouldn't know how to handle it. Dude, shrooms is good as fuck. It tastes nasty, but they make you feel good as fuck. You could get some shrooms, though, that like the mushroom chocolate, the shroom chocolate. Rainbow Brain, the movie. Bro, I seen that shit before right there. That shit right. The way that looked, I seen some shit like that before. Like, I had a vision like that when I was geeked on shrooms one time. That type of shit, like if your brain ain't used to certain things, you would throw up. It's crazy because this shit is like bringing back some type of memories or something. You said check out Rainbow Brain movie. It has lasers. You know, I mean, what is it? An old movie, like a '90s movie or something, or is it new? On everybody's video that I ever seen about ayahuasca, this is where they go. I don't think I'm gonna have my crusty toes out though. They ain't gonna want to see my toes, so I gotta take my shoes off, bro. I'm gonna need socks. Starscapes. Annabelle and Dom. I love y'all. We were wrong. The James Webb Space Telescope reveals the new evidence. Is the Big Bang Theory really wrong? UFO crash going viral. I don't know about that because he looked like he was taking a long time to get to that UFO crash, man. Let's see. Go to the video, dude. But not give me no ad. Man, how I know they was gonna give me a fucking ad?
It seems to sparkle in the sunlight.
It does look like it's rotating, right? It's just bizarre the way it's moving.
Garcia commented, saying he's never seen anything like it before in his life.
Never seen nothing like this in my life.
Yeah, and the other clouds are not necessarily moving the way this one is moving, clearly.
Some viewers thought it was
Bro,
a
it's
piece of plastic or a giant mass of bubbles caught in a breeze.
Oh yeah, I can see why they would say that, but yeah, what if this is a? You guys seen that?
No, wait.
Bro, well, look, I saw a video like this, man, where a cloud landed in the hood, and the girl was like, what is that? You ever seen one of them? Ghetto than a motherfucker. Funny as hell.
However, when you place a thermal filter over the top, there appears to be several hot spots. Particularly here, you can see the core of the object looks more dense and warmer than the rest of it.
Have you guys seen that Nope movie? You know what I'm talking about, man.
Oh yeah, I seen Nope. Hey,
Bethel gang rise up. Yeah, out here saying fat.
shout out, bro. Have you ever seen that movie Nope? Made by hold on, was it Key and Peele? I think it was like Key and Peele, them two dudes. They made a movie called Nope. Bro, I've been telling people for the longest, like, you can ask any of my family, bro. I've been telling people for the longest sometimes, like, bro, what if UFOs is the fucking alien itself? Instead of aliens being on a ship, what if the UFO is the alien, right? So on the movie Nope, the UFO was the fucking alien, man. It was eating people and shit and spitting out the bones or some type of shit and the clothes and all of that, bro. It's crazy. That movie was good as fuck. It's like one of my favorite movies. That movie good as fuck.
It's the plastic and bubble theory altogether. Bizarrely, a lot of people in the comment section of the clip said they too had seen objects very similar to this. People from all over the world said they've seen the same strange mass floating through the air. Two prominent theories seem to prevail in the comment section. One is that we're seeing some kind of military test, perhaps a biological weapon, Or 2, this is an alien life form, something completely foreign to how we normally imagine alien life. This is definitely a strange one, and it only seems to get weirder and weirder the more you watch it.
Oh, it is bizarre. It reminds me of that Nope movie, big time.
I've never seen nothing like that.
Ow.
This is a quick little clip from Instagrammer Siga Aroka Official. It's some footage captured inside of a department store. Watch what happens.
Oh man, nah.
Dude, I'd be scared as fuck of that Barbie doll looking at me, bro.
The doll's eyes appear to follow the camera holder.
Oh man, you really gonna buy
The
that for
uncanny
your
eye
kids?
movement has led some.
Would you really buy something like that for your kids? And it's at $4.99, right? I don't know what's scary, like the doll or the price. $4.99 for that? Ah man, miss me with that, bro.
Viewers to speculate that this doll might be haunted or cursed. Obviously, the idea of a cursed or haunted doll is not a new one. There are dozens of infamous dolls around the world believed by many to be haunted. One of the most notorious is the unsettling figurine known as Mandy.
Mandy, man, that doll is scary as hell.
Clothes, Mandy the doll is as much a relic of a bygone era as she is a subject of whispered folklore. Housed in the Quesnel Museum in British Columbia, Canada, Mandy continues to be a point of curiosity and apprehension for both visitors and staff alike. Believed to be over a century old, Mandy's journey from a simple porcelain doll to a reputedly haunted artifact is steeped in mystery. The former owner reportedly experienced inexplicable occurrences, most notably the sound of an eerie baby's cry emanating from the doll's vicinity in the middle of the night. These unsettling incidents, coupled with the doll's unnerving appearance, eventually led to Mandy being handed over to the museum in 1991. Since her arrival at the museum, Mandy's strange influence seems to have expanded. Staff and visitors alike have reported peculiar happenings, including objects moving mysteriously around the room, the unsettling sensation of always being watched, and even cameras.
I guess if you feel alone, well, spend $500 and get that doll. You're never gonna feel alone, right? Your wallet's gonna feel something. You are gonna feel something, and then you're really gonna feel something, and you're not gonna feel alone, right?
And other electronic devices malfunctioning when brought near Mandy. Despite her eerie reputation, however, Mandy has become an invaluable part of the museum's collection, drawing visitors who are intrigued by this enigmatic tale surrounding her.
Yeah, they just making some money off of her.
Viewers, do you think dolls can genuinely become haunted or cursed? Share your personal
That's
stories
just
and
a doll.
opinions in the comments down below.
Yeah, I can, bro. $500, that's the most scariest part about the doll, man. I ain't rich like that, okay?
Around 6 years ago, an eerie encounter captured in Culiacan, Sinaloa in Mexico started making its way around social media. This version, uploaded to YouTube by user Transistus Fluvis, shows the unsettling events unfolding.
What the hell?
Two men in a car encounter a woman acting strangely in the middle of the road. She hisses at them, twisting and bending into strange postures.
Man, that shit looks scary as hell.
Oh man, feeling like a zombie though, right?
Her behavior was so odd that the authorities were eventually called in to handle the situation.
Yeah, oh, understandably, they don't want to run her over. Okay, now she acting normal? She acting normal right now?
Many viewers said that she could be a witch or bruja. Witchcraft in Mexico, often referred to as brujeria, is a complex amalgamation of indigenous traditions, Spanish and Catholic influences, and African spiritual practices brought over during colonial times. It's practiced by brujos or brujas, who often utilize a combination of rituals, spells, and natural elements for healing, protection, love, and sometimes for harm. It's deeply tied to folk medicine and curanderismo, a holistic healing practice. The beliefs and practices vary widely across regions and are often stigmatized or misunderstood, yet they continue to be a significant, albeit less visible, part of Mexican culture and spirituality. Others, however, said the woman might be suffering from a mental breakdown or perhaps under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
Either
Possible.
way, the encounter is bound to have left a mark on the two men, regardless of the situation.
But you see like the white robe, like the hair be open like that, long ass hair like that, right? Yeah. Like it's just like sets it up, man. This is like those kind of signs.
Why they always
You
in
see
white
the chick, like,
dresses?
acting like that on top. You got like long hair, white robes. Of course, the sucker's gonna think that it's something else, though. Sucker's gonna think it's something demonic, though. Understandably, but yeah, people gonna be scared, bro. Like absolutely.
Late night office
I
hours
saw this
turned
one.
eerily uncanny for one Singapore office
I saw this
employee
one.
in November 2021. The entire event was captured on CCTV footage recently brought to light by TikTok user Gil Chan KC, sparking a wave of intrigue and speculation across social media.
I'm getting a
Located
deja
in
vu
Ubi,
vibe.
Singapore, this office was home to a series of inexplicable
Right.
incidents on the night in question.
Fucking bones
Take a look
clicking and
at what the
shit.
cameras have captured.
I'm getting a deja vu vibe. Okay. This thing is moving, I believe. Okay, it fell, yeah. It's like, hey, let me put you back. There we go.
Objects in the room begin to move, seemingly of their own accord.
Damn, that's an easy $200 monitor, maybe even 100. But still, that's like, damn,
It
man,
eventually
why?
gets too much for the employee, who runs away.
Something else is gonna fall? Oh shit, okay.
But the eerie
Yeah.
events don't end there. Keep watching.
Okay. Oh man, yeah, look at that, bro. It feels like that long hair, somebody like
A
looking.
shadowy figure can be seen in the window at the rear of the room.
Dude, your camera in the way.
Just trying to peek, right?
Oh yeah, that shit looks scary. That shit looks scary.
Viewers of the TikTok video have raised several theories to explain the strange occurrences. Some are leaning towards the supernatural, suggesting the office may be haunted. Others posit that the event might just be a prank pulled by another employee. To add credibility to the paranormal hypothesis, some users have shared personal experiences of witnessing unexplained events in the same area of Singapore. So could this be real paranormal activity caught on camera? Leave that up to you to decide.
Come on, Skizzle.
Yeah, and then you get that one, right? Somebody was definitely peeking. If that was a prank, that's a good prank. I don't know
TikTok
how
user
did that
Jose Maria Rios Castillo, known for his entertaining life updates and thrilling mountain bike adventures, has recently taken a detour into the eerie and unexplained. In
Love
a
it.
recent night ride clip, something unusual was captured on his GoPro that's left his followers chilled and questioning
Holy.
the possibilities. Known for his adrenaline-fueled escapades, Jose and a group of friends were embarking on a routine nighttime descent down a mountain. At the time, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. It was only upon reviewing the footage later that they noticed something truly unsettling.
Like what? They're gonna see like a chihuahua coming down there. Oh, what? What was that? Yeah. Holy crap. Let me just real quick. Daniel. Yeah, he just goes a little bit to the left as though he saw it too. Let's hear it.
As
Did you
Jose
see?
maneuvers his mountain bike down a rocky trail, a seemingly transparent figure can be spotted lurking on the side of the path.
Oh man. He could have
The
clearly
figure,
fallen.
unnoticed by the group during their ride, only came into focus when they rewatched the footage the following day.
He could have
Slowing
fallen.
the footage down and brightening the image up, the entity becomes alarmingly clear. Distinct features, such as a face and a translucent body, can be made out, adding to the eeriness of the sighting.
Damn, that's like an
Yeah.
African, one of them masked
Despite repeated
motherfuckers.
viewings and deliberations, Jose and his friends are still at a loss to explain what they've caught on camera. The mysterious figure, barely discernible yet unmistakably present, has led to wild theories among Jose's followers. Could it be a ghost captured on camera? Might it be the spirit of someone who met a tragic end in the area? As the footage continues to spread, the debate rages on. In the meantime, Jose and his friends
Bro, like
think
it wanted
twice
some
about
chips,
their
bro.
next nighttime ride.
Oh yeah. Maybe not this path. Maybe you don't want to come around this path though. Uh-oh.
This next
Brother,
one's
really?
been going viral this past week. This version was shared to the Facebook page, Boet Mafarisa. Take a look at what happens.
He looks like KSI, right? From the early days. Okay, so there was like a little thing that was running. Was it like the little grays or the little green men? The little green aliens? Okay, this feels comedy, bro. This feels like comedy right now.
While
It
out
is as though-
walking, this young man encounters something strange lurking just behind him.
It just, I don't know why.
Bro, that shit
The
look.
reaction seems genuine, but it's just the way it's shot. It feels like that. It's just for comedy purposes, right?
Hell yeah,
And
because
it
I'm
is
like,
also
dude, that don't even look like
that is
shit
behind
scary.
it.
That look like
It's
somebody
making
painted
things,
with a
so when he
mud.
stops, it stops. When he runs, it runs. But do you really want to stop running to find out whether it would stop running too? Probably not, right?
That's a hearse person with their face to the side.
Given the man's amusing response, many viewers believe it's just a staged skit.
Yeah,
However,
right? Like,
others aren't so sure, noting just how strange and eerie the figure behind him really is. Real or staged, there's definitely an unsettling quality to the lurking figure.
Bro, come on.
if it's real and we're all thinking it's fake, then holy, right? What if that was an alien chasing him down? Yes, sir.
An Instagram influencer known as John J. Rob Robinson IV seems to have inadvertently captured something strange during a.
If you guys do use Instagram, I would definitely love to have you on Instagram as well, okay? This is my Twitter, Instagram, just in case something happens. Links are always in the description and also in the pinned comment. The secret link, the secret link, right? Check it out, and you're gonna find the X, Twitter, and you're gonna find the Instagram. I would definitely love to have you there. All right, let's get back to the content now. Boo boo.
Recent live stream, sparking an eerie conversation among his viewers. While chatting about the NBA, something eerie happens to Chris D in the bottom left-hand corner. Take a look.
I don't know, it might be time for him to go as well. You never really know. So I say you just build off of those people. Was that a ghost?
Whoa. I feel like I've seen this one.
Chill out. Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Watching that again, a transparent dark figure walks by in the background.
I say you just build off of those people. Was that a ghost?
Chris glances over his shoulder.
Yeah, like Snoop Dogg's looking baffled right now. Yo, he looks like Snoop Dogg, right?
Older a split second.
Hell no, he don't look like no damn Snoop Dogg.
Was caught live on stream.
I say you just build off of those people. Was that a ghost?
No, yo, Junebug, chill out.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Junebug, chill out. I got time for this.
Yo, did we catch a ghost on stream? Bro, stop.
When that happened, he was also looking around as though he also caught it or seen it, right? And now he's responding that way and looking around like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. What if this was staged? He did it like to freak out his friends?
This clip has since gone viral, with many viewers certain that it's a ghost. Some even wondered whether it was a deceased relative of Chris D, or perhaps someone that had passed away in the apartment. Given that all the streamers reacted to it in real time, and the fact that Chris D seemed to sense something before anyone else saw it, lends credence to this strange encounter.
Perhaps
Ultimately, though, I'll leave this one up to you, the viewers, to decide what exactly has been caught on camera here. Let us know in the comments down below.
I say you just build off of those people. Was that a ghost?
No, yo, Junebug, chill out.
Yo, that wasn't even a person.
Watch this next strange clip from Facebook user Bok Nam.
What the hell? Damn. Okay, so is this a garage or something? Just wanted to, drop this guy, but just wanted to drop
Captured
this
somewhere in
motorbike, right?
Southeast Asia, a riderless motorbike comes hurtling down the road.
Or somebody was on it. They just
Strangely, it turns and parks itself perfectly upright in a roadside store.
just wanted to
Customers
deliver.
look bemused at what's just happened. While this scenario is most likely the result of pure coincidence, the strange events certainly do leave a few unanswered questions.
Got them baffled too, huh? I feel it. I'm baffled too right now. But what if somebody was on the bike, they just abandoned it, right? They were like, okay, let me peace out real quick. And you didn't see that.
Shared to Reddit by user Tony Way 1992. This next video shows something rather creepy.
New House Nightmare?
As the camera holder takes viewers on a tour of a newly constructed house, we see several construction workers moving about. However, right at the very end of the clip, there's another figure that doesn't look quite right.
Like, oh crap. Oh crap.
The upload believes this mysterious figure is a kuntilanak, also known as a pontianak in some Southeast Asian cultures. The kuntilanak is a mythical creature from Indonesian and Malay folklore, often depicted as a ghostly figure of a woman who died during childbirth. The kuntilanak is usually described as a pale, beautiful woman with long black hair dressed in white, sometimes seen carrying a baby. Her physical allure is considered a deadly ruse used to attract and entrap unsuspecting victims, primarily men. She's believed to announce her presence through a high-pitched cry.
Yo, if you're a female watching this, if you're somebody's wife watching this video, hide your hubby immediately, okay? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hide your hubby, hide your hubby, man.
Male feminine laughter. Legend has it that kuntilanaks can transform into a fearsome form with sharp fangs and glowing red eyes when they're preparing to attack. They're often associated with haunting specific places, such as trees, houses, or areas
He's silly
where
as
their life was
hell,
tragically
man.
cut short. In some variations of the folklore, they're also known to manipulate and control the minds of their victims.
I don't think it was an alien, bro. That's why it was. I think it was somebody on that video where the guy was running. I think it was somebody just with some fucking dirt on their ass, covered, and he ran. And what they say, don't mind him, he just hungry on the way to the fridge.
Poppers out, man. Put your poppers on a leash. Hide your hubbies. Hide your wives, guys. Hide everybody.
In an eerie turn of
These students stayed until 9 to talk about real scary stories, and this happened.
events, popular Instagrammer El Kukui TV has ignited a spirited debate on social media. A recent video post taken at a school in Mexico has captivated viewers worldwide and has them questioning, is this real paranormal activity caught on camera? The video, which has quickly gone viral, features a group of students who stayed back after school to tell each other ghost stories. As rumor has it, this very school is haunted by the spirit of a former classmate who met a tragic end on the property. However, their after-dark escapade took an unsettling turn that no one had anticipated. Take a look.
And somebody played a prank on their ass. Watch.
This lights turn off.
As the students spin their eerie tales, the school's lights abruptly switch off, apparently without human intervention.
Oh, okay. So was it?
Chairs and desks.
So they were in a class at nighttime discussing all that, and then it happened, or was it like daytime? Because daytime, like I don't know, like where are the teachers at?
Within the room seem to shift and move on their own.
That's how you know it's
It
staged.
just feels like that these are windows and you can see outside and it's nighttime. That's what I'm feeling like, or maybe not. Hide your kids, hide your wives. Like the video?
What?
Subscribe.
So I got this watermelon, and it's.
They watch it. He watching James LaFear. That's James LaFear channel.
Oh my god. Okay, there's nobody here, right?
That's the Impossible channel right there.
Yeah, this one.
So you started.
That's the guy that can move the wind. That guy can move the wind.
No way. You're saying okay? So they are chasing down a UFO. Holy crap! Guys, I think you're gonna be baffled. Shout out to all of these people recording these videos. Shout out to That Is Impossible as well. Check this.
That is impossible.
There's been an increase in mysterious sightings of objects and strange things in the sky. And even though nowadays most people have a phone camera with them, every time I get a new role, I grab my Philips Norelco and I hone right in on what is the character's facial hair. And then, if there's time, usually I read the script.
Mm.
Have you not read the script? Are you doing a commercial right now? Don't worry about it.
To all the comforters, we're here for
Come
you.
on, man.
Lots of comfort for everyone.
They bombarded me with ads, man. They bombarded me with ads. I ain't feel like hearing them, y'all, so I skipped it. Oh, baked beans. All right, that's enough of that.
Whatever these things are.
Especially nighttime. What the F is in the sky in South London? It moved around.
It's the United States trolling the whole world. It's the fucking United States
I can
with
tell
their
you
flying
that's not
vehicles.
Oreo. That's all I know. What do you think that is?
Acabamos de ver un fenómeno del cielo y no sabemos qué es.
Oh, man.
That look like it's in water.
Todo el mundo mirando.
Yeah, so a lot of people are baffled, needless to say, and looking at it.
It's very common to see orbs of light or objects in the distance, and sometimes some sort of anomaly that we can't even begin to explain. But we almost never get to see anything up close. However, in the past few weeks, something odd happened in Iran, something that's been shaking the entire internet. On May 25th, 2024, several people in the capital of Iran saw what's supposed to be this bizarre object hovering just above them.
I've seen this clip, but I don't necessarily believe it. Let's see if he changes our mind or not. What about you? Have you seen this?
The object was supposedly seen by several people all over Tehran, and this, for instance, is one of the first videos that was uploaded to social media. Check this out.
Yeah, apparently they got different angles, huh? It just looks so good to be true.
Yeah, that look too
Yeah, you see
fucking
like the
bizarre.
colors underneath, the way it's moving.
That
Like
looks.
doing
What
this,
appears
right?
to be a green luminous object can be seen in the distance. As he zooms in, it becomes quite clear that this is not a chopper nor a plane. It's something else entirely. At first, I was a bit skeptical about it. It looks too much like the ones that we see in movies.
Bro,
But then
Aztec
again,
Death Whistle.
after
Hold on, let me
researching the
see on
topic, I came
the.
across several videos of people who supposedly caught the same thing on camera that night.
Rich.
Check this out.
And when he said at first, it was at that moment I was baffled. Because at first he thought it was not real, but it looks like that now he believes it. That's real cool.
Whatever this thing is, it was apparently caught from different angles all over Tehran, and it seems to be emitting some sort of sound. Strange, isn't it? What it does is it was also seen by a woman who was petting her cat, recording a video for social media. Check this out.
Oh, I do pets. Some people are also saying it could be a drone.
The same luminous object can be seen
Bro,
with this star
Aztec
hovering
Death
in the
Whistle in a
distance.
public
Whatever this thing is, it
bathroom
caught
at
the
night would
attention
be
of the
funny.
entire internet.
Shit, if motherfuckers in that
Some
public
believe that the
bathroom.
videos are fake or CGI. This is mostly because
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, my guy. I saw that and I was like, this is definitely not real because I don't necessarily believe this. It looks so good to be true, and the camera movements just don't seem legit either. And the way it's moving, the sound it's making, because all my life I heard that these things do not make sound; they hover silently. So whatever happened to that?
in the first video you can see that the zoom in feels artificial. However, in other videos, the zoom in feels quite normal to me, so I'm not sure about that one.
No, I don't believe this.
Nah, that
Users left comments stating that this is possibly the real deal, taking into consideration the amount of sightings of the same object seen from a different angle.
In the past, people have done this, and it was proven. The guy that did it actually came forward and said that
turn
it was
off the light while they are in the
that
bathroom.
in the past, people
While they in the
have
store.
recorded
Hey.
UFO video in the sky from different angles. So how do you do it? You just go like different areas around the city, record a video without there being a UFO, and then you put the video together and put a UFO there, and boom, that's called a UFO video. It's one of those videos. It's one of if you do it one of these ways, you're gonna convince a lot of people that the videos are real, but it's not. So this is not 100% proof. Like different angles here, not 100% prove whether it's legit or not.
There were also others who left comments stating that this is possibly Project Bluebeam or even a drone, which kind of makes sense.
Hell no,
But I'm
because one
still
type
not
the
sure about
sky,
this
the
one,
clouds is
so I'm
gray,
gonna leave it up to
and
you.
then the skies and the clouds not
When
even
it comes to
gray on that
strange and
one.
unexplained sightings in the sky, it doesn't stop there. On April 3rd, 2024, a TikTok account by the name of Texas Ghost Hunters caught something really strange on camera. He was recording a beautiful sunset when all of a sudden he noticed a strange pattern in the sky. Check this out.
Yo, I want to
Bro,
see
I got that same fucking
Jet
video.
chasing the UFO. That's the one I want to see.
I got that same fucking video, man.
You see that? If you look closely, it's as if there's some sort of luminous pattern on the clouds, almost as if there are hundreds of buildings on top of the cloud reflecting off of the sunlight. So either this is a Fata Morgana, an illusion, or a mirage, or this is something else entirely.
Fata
Whatever
Morgana.
this anomaly is, I've never seen anything like it. Strange, isn't it? But it gets even stranger.
Strange, isn't it?
On September 2022, a father and a son were enjoying a sunny afternoon in Argentina. All of a sudden, they noticed something odd in the sky, something that didn't make sense.
Please be the jet
This
video.
is what they caught on camera.
Please be the jet video. Oh man, I want to see the jet video.
No sé qué será.
Dude, the jet video real fake.
Yeah, that gotta be Voldemort flying. Or did you
Hey, that did sound like an RC jet, didn't it?
This mysterious object stays in the same place hovering above the neighborhood for quite a few moments, and I guess this is what caught this family's attention.
Bro, these fucking papers are shitty.
Yeah, it don't work. It don't work. So it's like hovering, moving, and the shapes are.
After posting the video to the internet, it amassed thousands of views and hundreds of comments. While some believe that this could be just a plastic bag or something like that, many others seem convinced that this is possibly an angel.
This is Harry Potter. Dementor, that's exactly what I was saying, man. That's exactly what I was saying. That it was a Dementor from Harry Potter. But the guy that looks like sheet or a plastic bag makes sense. I was actually thinking about that too. It could be that perhaps like a plastic bag just like waving around, flying around and staying. But gravity exists though, so eventually you gotta like come down or move around. It was not moving. It's just silently floating. So that's weird. That's weird. I don't think
Or
it is
some
that.
sort of dementor-like entity, like a djinn or maybe a ghost. Now I'd say that this could be a plastic bag or something like that, if it weren't for the fact that it remains in the same place for several minutes.
Exactly.
I'm guessing that a plastic bag or a balloon wouldn't do that. It would
Exactly.
be dragged by the wind or something like that. Not only that, if you pay close attention, it seems to shapeshift in certain moments. So, what is this?
Venom or Dementor from Harry Potter, I think.
Now just imagine the following situation. You wake up early one morning and you decide to buy the most delicious watermelon for breakfast. So you go to your local supermarket, the one that you're always used to going, and you pick the most delicious one.
I don't
You
like
go back home and do what anyone would do, and you prepare the watermelon for breakfast. And this is when you realize that there's something wrong with the watermelon. It doesn't look, taste, or feel like food.
Yo, my daddy has been eating a lot of watermelons recently, and he once said that one watermelon felt fake to him. Yeah, recently, like I'm not making that up. Like recently it felt, but we've seen the intro of we've seen this video in the intro earlier on. This feels extremely fake.
So trying to understand what's going on, you go back to the supermarket and you get another one, and the same thing happens. Creepy, isn't it? Kind of sounds like something coming out of a horror movie. But what if I told you that for some mysterious reason in the past couple of months, there's been loads of videos trending on social media of something like this happening in the United States?
So I got this watermelon out, and I like to rinse my watermelon before I cut it, and it's like peeling.
I mean, with those kind of nails, I believe you can cut it within like what 3 seconds.
In this particular video posted just a couple of days ago by Gabriella Nails Makeup, we can see what looks like the skin of a watermelon peeling off.
All makes sense then. Gabriella Nails Makeup all makes sense why you got nails like that.
Does anybody has problems with their watermelon like this?
After posting the video to
So
TikTok,
y'all
it
keep
amassed
eating this
millions of
shit.
views, and loads of people were
Like,
asking
bro,
the same question: is this supposed
how
to
the
happen?
hell
While some believe
people
that the
buying
watermelon
fruit
is
and shit out the
possibly fake
market?
or genetically modified,
We
others
brainwashed
think
to
it's
buy
just
food
because
out
it's
the
been
market
frozen
when
at
we could
some point,
literally grow the
which kind
food
of
out
makes
the
sense.
ground
It could be the
ourselves.
case, but even if it is, it doesn't stop there.
It never stops there.
We could go and grow our own fruits and vegetables, but we still gonna buy their fruits and vegetables and complain when this shit feel like rubber.
For some mysterious reason, there's been loads of videos of people reporting what looks like fake or rubbery food. And to this moment, there's little to no explanation to what is going on. This, for instance, is a video that was uploaded by Kiva on TikTok. Check this out.
Okay, so
I
someone
cut
else.
watermelons for my kids, and they're all bringing it right back, saying they don't like the texture. And I've seen enough videos of people posting rubbery watermelon. I can't believe I got one. I got a rubbery watermelon. The texture is so weird. Like you
Yeah. Oh my god.
bend it
Yeah.
so far before it will break.
Bitch, you couldn't tell when you cut it. You couldn't tell when you cut it.
Eat the watermelon.
Holy.
They're not gonna eat it. They won't eat it. They think it tastes the texture. It's rubber.
Strange, isn't it? But here's where things get even stranger. The deeper I went on the topic and searched for videos and information, the creepier it got. I came across videos of watermelons that supposedly look like plastic.
Yeah.
That's
I
because
also
y'all
came
letting them
across
come from
videos like
overseas.
this one
Grow
posted
your
by
own
user
fruit, man.
74212
Grow
on
your
TikTok. Check
own
this out.
fruit.
Check out
I threw this watermelon out over a week ago. It smelled really good. Bought it from, cut it open, and it was.
Watermelon is not RE. Okay, maybe red. Is that what? Why would you blur that? This tasteless rubber was left outside 1 week ago. Looks like meat right now.
It's like plastic. Tasting it was absolutely horrible. I didn't really know what to do with it, so I threw it outside. This is a week later. It looks like mud. What's going on?
Well, I did search for an explanation to why this is happening, and what I found was an internet user stating that when they aren't ripe and stored improperly and then put into coolers in stores, it jacks the fruit up. That kind of makes sense. But why is it happening with so many people, and why do watermelons look like this after staying for a week in the sun?
Yeah.
Creepy, isn't it?
Oh,
But
yeah.
here's where things take a dark turn.
Oh.
It's not just the watermelons.
Oh, holy no.
Is that an apricot?
Yeah, it's happening to a lot of fruits. It's happening to a lot of fruits. I mean, here you go to a grocery store, like sometimes they would say, what's the word? Bio? Yeah, bio. You got like real bananas, you got fake bananas, right? The bio-made bananas. There's usually a tag on it. That's what I've seen. Yeah, I don't know, but I guess it's getting mixed up too now.
There you go.
There's been loads of videos of other types of food, such as avocados, chicken, and others, that kind of look like they're fake. Check this out.
Whatever happened to that 3D printed meat? You guys ever heard that? Craziest thing, man. 3D printed meat. Holy crap, man. That's where we're going, it feels like.
Telling me that she opened the banana, that she thinks that these are not real bananas. We got it from the supermarket, but when she opens it and she breaks it in half, it gets very tough and doesn't really break.
Yeah.
And when it pulls, it's like it's glue.
Yeah.
It's very tight and doughy. I've never ever seen a banana like that. I don't know if it's just our banana or if it's this brand, but at the end of the day, it looks very, very fake.
First of all, look at this.
Regular fish.
Regular fish. But look at the texture. My finger makes it end up like a sponge, and then I did this. Squeeze.
Oh my god, yeah. It looks like a cloth. You know, it looks like a cloth when you just like wipe out your floor, and then you gotta, you know what I mean? Then you gotta or you gotta squeeze it so the water comes out of it so you can use it again. Yeah, like And you're telling me that's fish?
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I squeezed it as hard as I could, and look, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
Looks like a wet napkin.
Fall apart at all. And then watch this.
You're telling me it becomes big again?
Absorb the water and went back
I
to
ran
the
it under
original
some
state.
water, and it reabsorbed everything. And it's back to normal. That's not.
I gave my daughter a bowl of blueberries. I take what's left in her little bowl and I put it down the drain for the garbage disposal. And I push the button, it's doing its thing, but there's a clanking and it sounds like something's stuck. So I go in the drain and there's a blueberry that's not breaking apart. It's not. I pick it up and
No. What was
why
that?
is there a rubber blueberry in my toddler's snack? You can see it that well. Glistening, it's silicone. It's a silicone blueberry.
The deeper I went into this topic, the creepier it got.
Yeah, this
In the video posted by Raquel Martinez 201, she uses a strange method to test the food out before buying it. And what she finds out is quite shocking. Check this out.
Clear magnet that I got from here into the chicken. Let's try.
That no way. No, man. Okay, so what do you got in the chicken that the magnet is sticking to it?
Not pulling.
This defy logic. This defies the laws of physics. Absolutely, it does.
Not pulling. Watch.
Come on, dude. Excuse me. Now, come on.
Raquel Martinez sticks a magnet into a chicken
Man, come
breast and
on.
unthinkable happens. It actually
Dude, my
sticks.
fucking phone don't
While
want to
some
fucking
believe
turn
that
back
there's
the normal
possibly
damn
some
way.
form of metal in the chicken, others
My
state
God,
that it's
man.
The guy said high in iron bread.
just suction from the water and the plastic, which could
I'm
be the
tired of this
case.
phone, man.
But here's the thing.
Maybe that's the case, but listen, man, you're not gonna convince people that like already. Maybe that's true. Okay, I'm willing to believe that, but even me right now, like
You said the
listen,
dirt
man,
road
once I
object.
see
What's the
it,
dirt road
I cannot
object, bro?
unsee it, you know?
Hey, millions of people are already eating fake food in China and many other places. This, for instance, is a video of how they make fake eggs and meat. So I guess that the question that the entire internet is asking themselves right now is, are we eating fake food? Or is there something else going on here?
Yeah, we eat fake food.
I want to know your thoughts.
Shit, we
Have you
eat
ever
clone
seen anything
food.
like this? And do you think that it's possibly fake, or is there a plausible explanation for it?
Yeah, that's serious. That's serious. It said no antibiotics, I guess. No antibiotics, literally, I guess.
Located in Western Canada, the Rocky Mountains are considered one of the most breathtaking natural wonders to visit on Earth. Its beauty and majestic landscapes are a must-see for anyone going on vacation.
Bro, I don't even
However,
remember.
there's also something quite sinister about the Rocky Mountains. They've
You know,
been
we
known
be
to
talking
be a
about so many
hotspot for
subjects.
unknown and strange creatures that lurk in the woods.
Uh-oh.
Finally caught the
Part
unknown
one,
creature.
finally, I caught the unknown
Man, what is them
creature
hands coming down from right there?
had remained a mystery for.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
On May 2024, a trucker was picking up equipment near the Sunchild First Nation reservation, and it was really early in the morning, so it was still a bit dark. Just moments before the trucker arrived at the station to pick up the equipment, this happens. Pay very close attention.
I bet he gonna see some shit off in the trees. Watch. He gotta see some shit off in the trees. Watch.
Very. I believe you saw this clip in the intro, right? I couldn't tell. Yeah.
A massive humanoid creature can be seen hiding in the woods as the trucker makes a turn. Whatever this thing is, it's as if it was caught by surprise. It can be seen standing still in hopes of not being spotted.
It's still not super clear.
When the trucker makes a stop to load the equipment, he gets out, and I guess that this is when he actually sees it.
Oh, what was his reaction then? Oh crap! Oh, he runs away.
But the creature don't come chasing after his ass though.
Now completely freaked out, he runs back to the truck and gets the heck out of there as fast as possible. After being uploaded to Sunny Vader YouTube channel, the video went viral. There were many internet users stating that this creature has to be.
It's very hard to. Okay, so you're saying this is the eyes? These are the eyes? Is that what's up?
At least
They look like some chick legs though. They look like some damn white girl legs.
This is the real deal or not. What I do know, however, is that if we slow-mo and replay the video for a couple of times, I'm pretty sure that we can see what looks like its eyes shining. Now, if this is the case,
another fuck, bro. Man, they keep going with these ads, man. Joe Biden, Kamala Harris. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. Dude, I said Skippy. Yeah, them look like blind legs, bro.
What if it's like somebody just standing on a tree like that? Very rare. That's definitely not possible. No, it's possible, but very rare to see something like that. It can be somebody just standing there.
In creatures, it doesn't stop there. On October 2022, Dale Hanchar and his wife Colleen were sailing on Okanagan Lake in Canada. It was a beautiful but unusual hot day, and everything was as it should. Okay. This is when all of a sudden, a friend of theirs, Myrna Germaine Brown, who was sailing along with them, spotted what looked like some sort of monster-like creature sticking its head out of the water. She immediately gets her camera and accidentally snaps a picture instead of recording a video, and this is what she captured on camera.
It almost looked like a wolf. That looked like a wolf.
Yeah.
At first, it looks as if they caught some sort of bird, maybe ducking inside the water, trying to catch some fish. But then,
yeah, it also has a dog-like face, right? Like
yeah, they're like a wolf.
This is the eye. But the things that are, yeah, right? Like, yeah. And these are the ears, perhaps. Looks like a wolf as well.
If we zoom in, it actually looks as if we can see the creature's eyes and teeth. Needless to say, after they posted the picture to the internet, it went viral, and there were many people saying that this is possibly the Ogopogo, a mythological snake-like monster that supposedly inhabits the lake. Now, one could say that this is just pareidolia, or a coincidence, or maybe even a plastic bag.
Bro, they don't get out of here with pareidolia.
There are hundreds of supposed tidies of the Ogopogo in Okanagan Lake. So if there is a huge monster-like creature lurking in these waters, since the development of technology, humans have begun to question concepts that once sounded completely ludicrous. Say, for instance, the pen drive.
The round star-like object that
would never imagine that it would be
dismantle and reform.
Books, movies, and music in a single pen drive.
Yeah. Which round star-like objects that dismantle and reform, bro?
I remember like the VCR era, right? When I was a kid, any of you were around that time, and I wonder what was before the VCRs, right? I believe VCRs were the very first to hold media in it, right? And now we are like, I mean, everything is digital, crazy.
It's possible it can actually store much more. But if we start looking deeper into technology, it actually leads us to a rabbit hole.
This is not a photo. Original video is 5
For
minutes
instance,
long.
in this particular video, a woman's dogs seem to freeze for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like that's still breathing, huh? You see the belly move?
Trying to find an explanation for what was going on, many people coined this a possible glitch in the Matrix. In this next video, a seagull appears to be flashing some sort of electric current. The same thing appears to happen in this next video posted by Sam Sophia once said.
What video games have taught me is that crow is definitely there for a side quest, side mission.
Benign on TikTok. These types of unexplained phenomena and many more led several people to speculate that our reality may be glitching for some mysterious reason.
What the?
Now that's unexplainable. All the fucking cows standing still.
They're not moving?
Ain't no fucking way all them cows standing still like that.
Why is this happening?
Now, one of the deepest and unspoken rabbit holes of technology.
I don't know about all the fucking cows standing still. That's weird.
In 2003, Nick Bostrom suggested that we might be living in some sort of digital simulation created by a higher intelligence.
Oh shit, bro. I ain't hip to the black book.
This is a theory that would sound ludicrous a couple of decades ago, but nowadays, with our growing understanding of computers and how the digital world works, more and more people are starting to accept there's a possibility that we're living in some sort of digital simulation as seen.
Oops, I ain't really muted. Come on, dude, unmute.
But if this is the case, and we're possibly living in some sort of matrix, and there are possibly Neos out there should be video evidence of such a thing, right?
What's our favorite song?
Maybe there is.
What the hell?
Just recently, I came across an Instagram account that's been getting a lot of attention, and the man behind the account states that he can do things you'd only see.
Now, I seen the videos of this dude. I seen videos of this dude moving currents. I seen him moving wind. All kinds of shit. Him right there.
He has the ability to control the 4 elements, and that he's been trained to do so since he was very young.
That's
this,
like
for
Doctor
instance,
Strange.
is the first video where he supposedly finds out that he can control the wind, and that it's not just a coincidence. Check this out.
All right, let's see if I can really push this. All right.
It's already windy outside.
But it was already going in that direction, right?
Now, if he'd have been able to stop it and go to the other direction, that would have been wrong.
If he does that, then okay.
In this video, he supposedly uses the power of
It was already going in that direction, though. Like,
to control the wind and create waves on a lake. At first, I was a bit skeptical of it, and so was the entire internet. But then he posted a second video. Check this out.
Okay, second video.
Did you see that? If you look closely, it's as if he's controlling the leaves that he's pointing at. The other leaves are not moving at all. Not only that, when he pulls them, they actually come towards him. What is going on here? Yeah. After posting the video, it went viral, and there were many people leaving comments asking him, how is...
Okay, you can't argue with this. Leaves were not even moving. Bro took the time to set up his phone and record it from scratch. I'm convinced. I'm starting to believe he's actually doing it. Damn. Yo, this is a crazy plot.
He's doing this. But there were others that were still skeptical. So he uploaded another video. Check this out.
Oh, crap. Yeah, oh, you don't believe me, huh? Let me do that. Wait for it. Okay, this one is convincing.
That's convincing as fuck, though. That's convincing as fuck.
I'm pretty sure, like, you got 2 people around that are going here. Like, yeah, right? But watch out, the car, bro. The car.
Isn't it? How is it that he's doing this? Either this is a really big coincidence, or it's the real deal. After posting this video, it got massive attention, and most internet users were completely baffled. Some believe that this might be the real deal.
Hashtag Baffle Gang. You'll like the video if you're part of the Baffle Gang. Subscribe if you're new. Join the Baffle Gang, guys. There's more like us out there, okay? He uses magic, I think.
Others state that he's using some sort of electric fan or something like that.
Yeah,
so he goes on and posts another video, this time a bit different.
Like what I was saying, like he should have shown the entire area. Okay, different. Let's see. How different?
Stop. Okay. Now we begin.
Oh man. Oh no. Okay, for that to have happened, there needed to be a guy that was blowing air this way, so it pushes closer to him, right?
One man's trash is seriously an airbender's treasure. Like, seriously.
Okay, how do you do it, man? This gotta be a magic frame.
He says that through meditation and connecting your body to nature, you can harness the power of Qi. In this video, he states that he's going to apply the power of Qi to improve his strength.
Oh man. Oh, bro, it's like really a main character. Hey, no, don't cut the trees like that. Same trees.
Did you see that?
Yes, I did see that.
He appears to snap a tree in half, as if it's a stick. And at first, I thought it could be fake. But if we rewind and slow-mo the video, you can clearly see it happening. Not only that, we can hear him snapping the tree.
He probably ate a lot of protein.
Taking into consideration that the strongest human has a punching force of around 10,000 newtons, and that to snap this tree down, we would need around 900,000 newtons. It would make it impossible for a human being to actually do this. So, what's going on here?
But what if he checked out a lot of protein that day?
He mastered the power of Qi, an ancient knowledge passed on by Tibetan monks for generations. Or is this possibly fake? Or just a coincidence? But if it is, how do we explain videos like this one?
The ducks also just did a hard landing there.
There's no
Emergency
electric
landing.
fan that would be powerful enough to produce a wind force like this. And it would be too much of a coincidence that every time he records, something like this happens.
Okay,
Alright,
you're
you're good.
Nah, man, nah. I want to learn that, bro. How do you do it?
Started with this. You retain it, maintain it with this.
Okay.
Bro!
We are a new blend of bourbon makers. Collaborative,
Hold it.
Okay.
Not to mention the fact that there are many people out there who state to have the same superhuman ability. But I want to know your thoughts. Do you think that this could be the real deal? And if so, why are most human beings nowadays not capable of such a thing?
I'm baffled.
Now, I don't know if you know about this, but
Okay, I want to know how you do that, bro. I want to know any expert in the chat. I need you immediately, please, okay? Take some time. Let us know in the comments, okay? Just spend like a minute, man. We really want to know, bro. We really want to know, man. We want to be just like you too, bro. Like, let us know, man. Spill the beans, man. How you do it? What, step by step, like, what do you need to do? Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. Let us know, man. Put the steps down. We would appreciate it. We would drop a like on your comment, okay? We will love you. We will send you good karma, good vibes, good whatever you want, right? Let us know, man. Even social credits. We will send you social credits. How about that?
around 11 million people work the night shift. Now, I don't know if you know about this, but around 11 million people work the night shift every single day just in the United States alone. That's a lot of people if you stop to think about it.
Yeah.
Many seem to choose this schedule for its seemingly easier pace, higher pay, and lighter traffic. However, there's an eerie aspect to the night shift that often goes unspoken.
Uh-oh. I have a night shift coming up as well, guys. So, I don't know, man. I work at night, too, so. Like, videos-wise, other stuff, I'm a late nighter.
Most people who work at night often report seeing and hearing things that they sometimes can't explain. And I guess that this is sort of what happened with a bus driver in Asunción, Paraguay. On May 2018, a bus driver in Asunción had stopped for his usual coffee break. It was around 2:30 in the morning and everything was as it should. But upon returning to the bus, he noticed something odd, something that he couldn't explain. It was as if there was someone or something trying to turn on the bus engine. In complete disbelief, he gets his camera and begins recording, and this is what he saw.
Got a fucking scratch on my head. Ah.
Oh. Yeah, what's happening? Something? Oh, shit. Oh, you need to be careful. What if it runs you over, bro? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, what is happening? Like, it dips to black, right? It feels like somebody's like passing by, like something is just going. You see that, right? Like, it goes black and something is just passing by the camera. Oh man.
Did you see that?
Yes.
As the bus driver goes inside, we can clearly see that there's no one sitting in the driver's seat. Now completely freaked out, the bus driver uploads the video to the internet and it gets massive attention. So much attention that it ended up on several different news stations in Paraguay. While some internet users believe that the video is fake and that there's someone trying to turn the engine on from the engine bay, others believe that it could be the real deal, taking into consideration the amount of strange stories and reports of ghost passengers in trains, buses, and other means of transportation.
Yeah, we had one of those instances.
Strange, isn't it? But when it comes to bizarre encounters and haunted buses, it doesn't
Spirit,
stop
don't be
there.
walking over here scaring me, girl, while I'm watching scary videos.
Campanera in El Salvador has been one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the country. Since the
Come on, get up
1990s,
here.
gang members have exploited the fact that La Campanera has only one main road in and out.
Gangbangers, he said? What the hell?
These gang members have exploited the
gang members. Okay, I thought he said gangbangers.
fact that La Campanera has only one main road in and out, and transformed the neighborhood into a violent stronghold. Little by little, La Campanera became one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in El Salvador, with several people mysteriously
El
vanishing
Salvador.
over the years.
Bro, you know they got black sand beaches in El Salvador because El Salvador is close to the equator.
Or at least,
I would not mind visiting the black sand beach, but it gets so hot there
and deaths that had happened in the
that
past,
some people die.
La Campanera became somewhat of a haunted neighborhood, full of strange stories of ghosts and shadow people that supposedly haunt the area.
Nobody here, right? Nobody here.
Oh crap! Yeah, I remember this clip actually.
Because it is not me. This is me leaving, closing the door. Crap.
Oh my god.
Nobody's there. Oh yeah.
And it was while doing an urban exploration that Exploración Urbana SV.
So she should be somewhere right around here. Like this was the door, and this is standing here.
That's just the shadow of the counter and the optical illusion.
Captured something chilling on camera.
Oh, dog's barking. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, I see the bus. He says, mira, look. Mira, 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 mira. There's one light, yeah. You see, yes. Why is that one light on? Is the door open? I don't know. No, I think it was open. I think it was open. Not sure about the front door. Look, guys. Look, guys.
They come across an empty bus with one of its lights
Excuse me.
on.
Oh, no, it's not.
Intrigued, they go inside to check if there's someone there.
Oh, it's not stopping there. I thought whenever his commentary comes up, it's like the same thing happens with Bizarro. Whenever they stop the video and start talking, I get real comfortable, right? Like I put my ears off down. I'm like chill. I'm like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm sure like you guys do that too. But now, being as on. Beat it. Yeah, don't put your guard down, guys.
After taking a quick tour inside the bus, they began feeling as if they were being watched, so they decide to leave. And this is when things take a strange turn. Check this out.
Okay, got it. Don't put your guard down, guys. I'm assuming the truck, a bus there would start, turn on maybe? Oh no, I don't like the zoom. Oh god, so I've been there?
It's just some black ass dude.
Oh no, bullets not affecting it. Can you see a person? Will it move?
¿Qué quieres?
What do you want? I think it's gonna move on. It has to. It's like standing there. I want to see the after when it goes away too. Oh my god, bro.
What appears to be a shadowy humanoid figure can be seen in the distance. Whatever this thing is, it seems to be completely featureless. There's no face, nothing. It didn't take long before Exploración Urbanas and his buddies realized that whatever this thing is, it might not be human. So they get the heck out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah.
After being uploaded, the video amassed millions of views and thousands of comments, and most people seem to agree that this is possibly a Jinn, an entity made out of smokeless fire that in most cases appears to be featureless.
Man.
Others believe that this could be just a person stalking them around, which in my opinion could be even worse. But if you pay close attention, it's as if this thing doesn't have any legs or feet. It's as if it's just floating there, but I could be wrong. I want to know your take. What do you think is really going on here, and have you ever seen a shadow person yourself?
Check out this video on the screen. This is the last episode that we did. If you love this, you're gonna love that, man. We had a lot of these twats in this video. A lot of these bozos out here. Check out this video, and I'll see you.
This just happened live. That is impossible. UFO, ghosts, creepy TikToks, and scary videos. How long I've been streaming? 221. All right. Shit, dude. It's 7:10 in the morning. You know, I see my baby chilling with me. Look at her. Say hey to the chat, Spirit. Say hey to the chat. She like, dude, forget your chat. I'm trying to go to sleep. Bro. I'm getting tired for real. I should go ahead and go to sleep, then wake up and stream again.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you might want to put your poppers on a leash tonight because holy smokes, it ain't no jokes. Okay, we got a lot of these alien twats out there. We got these alien bozos that we gotta talk about. We got a lot of these conspiracies, and I'm talking about the kind of videos that
it's only
you
25 minutes. Let me
like,
see. It's 2:23, 25 minutes, and put it at about.
That's impossible.
Excuse me.
These people recording,
3
and
hours.
most importantly,
That's just a
most
silver
importantly,
back, really.
shout out to you for being here. Hashtag Baffle Gang Rise Up. We're gonna get into it. It's the Baffle Hour, boys.
It's falling from the sky. Like it came.
All
I
the
hope
from
you
the
guys
sky.
can hear these explosions in the background. They have been going on for over 20 minutes. They're making the entire ground shake.
Was it an earthquake or?
Hi guys, we were walking through the woods, and right in the middle of this trail, we found this pipe.
Don't let your dragons go in the dark tunnels, guys. Let's get into it.
In the last couple of years, several strange phenomena were reported. And
Fuck it, we can watch this one too.
Anything like this. This is the sky here in Isuzu.
The thing is, one is never fully ready to capture something like this.
I think no one is
You gotta
ever
have
ready.
your camera on with you and ready to tape. However, it was Professor Romeo Benitez's lucky day when he was able to capture one of the strangest phenomena recorded this year. Professor Romeo Benitez was located in La Pechuga, a neighborhood in Hidalgo, a state in Mexico,
La
where
Pechuga?
he spotted anomalous and strange light blinking over the other side of the mountain.
Aliens!
To this day, there is no official explanation to what was really going on here. This is what happened.
They gotta be the aliens, man. Okay, so I saw the shadow reflection on the cloud, so either
In this video,
I think it's
you can
hitting up.
see a red light blinking in the clouds, and it seems to originate from the mountaintop on the other side of the hill.
Yeah.
At first, I thought this could be some sort of power generator that was having electrical
Or a
problems. But then,
concert.
after watching the video a couple of times, I'm pretty sure that it isn't. The video was first posted on Twitter by Azucena Uresti, and soon it became viral and re-uploaded by many others on YouTube and Facebook. The thing is, it wasn't just Professor Romeo Benitez who spotted this strange light in the small town of Pisa Flores. It seemed that the event was also captured by other people in the neighborhood.
Mas Pina.
Angles.
At different angles, that's good.
A Twitter
People
user
love
by the name of Mas Pena posted this video where you can see the same strange phenomena lighting up the clouds. She says it was 9 p.m. at night and it's not the sun. So whatever was going on in Hidalgo in Mexico is still something
Our
wrong
government
with
trolling
some sort
Mexico.
of red sprite. Now, if you don't know, a red sprite is a large-scale electric discharge that occurs high above thunderstorm clouds, giving rise to quite a wide range of visual shapes flickering in the night sky. Now, others theorize that this could be a ball lightning, which is an unexplained phenomenon that happens in stormy days. Doesn't seem to be any of those phenomena to me, at least.
Yeah, because like it's on the we're seeing on the mountain. It's not necessarily coming from the sky down. It's going from the mountain up.
Because in the first video, you can see the light appears to originate from the ground. Whatever's going on here, if you have an idea, please do leave your opinion in the comment section below.
Nah, too baffled to comment, man. I'm too baffled to comment, brother.
I remember when I was younger, my grandparents used to tell me stories of strange creatures that used to lurk in the woods. Not all of these stories were true, of course. Most of them were probably just made up. What if they weren't? A family.
Grandma knew the audience, so you know what I'm saying? Grandma had to come up though. Grandmas are always creative, man. I swear to God, they always know their audience, man. They were like, hey, man, let me just hit you up with a bedtime story real quick, man. Let me just make that up on the spot, man. Like the video for the grandmas out there, man. Shout out to all the grandmas. Shout out to all the upcoming ones, upcoming grandmas as well. You feel what I'm saying?
In Malaysia went for a trip in the countryside and one day decided to have a good time by the river.
Uh-oh, and it was not a good time?
Who was taking good care of the kids noticed that there was something wrong. It seems that there was someone or something watching them. This is when she captured
She didn't zoom in.
Terrifying. Is this a person walking? How bad could it be? Just a person walking, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is he gonna drop like a... Is he gonna do an elbow drop? Because if so, yeah, I understand people can be scared then. But they're just minding their business. Guess, come on, come here. Oh, you don't want to? Yeah, mama just caught the wind off it, right? Listen to your mama, boys. Yeah, mama just caught it. Mama's like...
that there seems to be a humanoid creature or something else watching them.
That's Merlin. The fucking
This
wizard.
is when she warns the kids, get out of there, come here. And like any other small children would do, they disobey her. This is when the humanoid creature.
Damn. Like, yeah, at this point, y'all suckers deserve it. I'm just joking around. But listen to your mama's voice. Y'all disobey. Disobeying your mom's should be a felony charge. That should be a felony charge.
Or whatever it is notices that it's been spotted. It then starts moving towards the children, and this is what happens next.
Okay, we got a plot twist coming up. Yeah, I think mama or grandma is gonna take the matter in her own hands. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, you gotta get the slippers on. Yay! Get those slippers. Yay! Get those slippers. You got this, grandma. I'm with you, man. Be all with you watching. Great camera work, by the way. Guess when I told you get out of there. Okay, so she got like, holy crap. So she got her own like side here. She getting covered. Okay. Making sure there's like homeland security going on and making sure that's gonna be the fallback base. Just so she making base. That's good. That's good. It's like in Battlefield when you capture a flag, it becomes your territory.
This bizarre humanoid creature seems to want to cross the river towards the family. This is when the grandma leaves her phone where she's at, gets the kids, and gets out of there as fast as possible. The video ends abruptly without us knowing what happened next.
Yeah.
But one thing is for sure, it's very difficult to make out the creature's face or any other feature.
That's just an old man living in the woods.
Long arms, and it's a
And at times it also feels like that the guy's using like a stick to walk, right? Almost as if like that was the grandpa right there. And grandma's like, oh man, kids, you gotta come back. Grandpa home right now. You need to come back.
something that I've never seen before. It doesn't look to me, at least, like a normal human being or any other known creature. What do you think is really going on here?
Yeah, nobody pay attention to how quick it
It's not
moves.
necessarily coming towards them, it's
Every
going
year
away.
in the United States of America, 225 million people drive their cars. And from these 225 million people driving, 6 million of them get into car crashes or accidents. At least these are statistics for 2020. That's a lot of people and that's a lot of accidents.
Yeah.
And normally there's a good explanation for most car accidents, but not for a specific road in Guatemala.
Bro.
What inspires me to win is to see how many people I'm able to inspire along the way.
Between the town of Jocotenango and Guatemala City, there is a road that many call the Angel's Curve. There is absolutely no explanation for the amount of car crashes that happen in this road. And not only that, there is video evidence of some sort of strange phenomena happening in this place. Locals believe it to have some sort of connection with a spirit or paranormal event. However, watching the videos, it could be something else. In this next video, no one was injured and luckily the driver wasn't also. However, he loses control over his car and moments before that happens, a dark shadowy figure can be seen crossing the road and into a closed gate. Moments later, the driver loses control over his car and you can see a white flash of light appearing just above the car. So whatever is going on here, it doesn't seem natural to me.
Yeah.
The thing
That's
is,
wild.
locals believe that the explanation to this could be some sort of paranormal event. Now, be it a paranormal event or something else, the fact is there are dozens of videos like this one and it happens every week. There's something going on at this Angel's Curve in Guatemala City and to this day, there is no explanation for it.
Yeah, that's wild. Just like a known road for these accidents. These accidents happen very frequently on that road, I guess.
Now just imagine the following situation. You travel for 2 months or so, and when you come back to your home, there's something living in there. Normally you'll find spiders and critters, that's it.
Yeah,
however, it was a bit different with this YouTuber who came back home to find something else living.
It looks like that somebody else captured the flag in their home and now it's like their territory, right? It feels that way. I feel like that somebody was living in their house.
Inside his house.
Maybe like a bozo.
This is what he was able to capture on camera.
But since I've been back, nothing has changed.
Holy crap.
haven't been hearing the noises outside as much. And did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm gonna fire one bullet. Ow,
Since
son!
I've been back, most nights I've been hearing noises in my attic. And tonight, the noises have been the worst.
Dude, you ain't call the police?
I guess they're getting their daily steps in. They're likely getting their daily steps in and burning calories.
Turtle's up there. It's freaked out. Kitty, what are you doing?
They should mount a camera on the cat and tell the cat to go up there and see like what's going on, you know, and get the live feed. But the cats are way too lazy for that. I feel like a dog would have been better in that case, right? Even though I'm a cats person, but let's be objective here.
Uh-oh. Just no left also.
I gotta itch my nipple.
Man, some shit get in my house, bruh.
The music keeps on going, so I feel like that all is good in the hood. As soon as the music stops, that's when I'm gonna get like real worried.
Hello? Hello?
All good.
Strange noises can be heard coming from the attic, and the YouTuber decides to pick up his flashlight and check it out for himself. You can even see that his cat seems to be acting quite different, and, well, animals do sense strange things when there's one happening nearby.
The
Now,
cat's
this is
just
one
chilling.
case where this person was quite brave because he was all alone and he had absolutely no idea what was making these noises. This is what happened next.
Uh-oh. And this is when the music stops. Okay, boys, like, you guys gotta start, like, take your hands, okay? Take your right hand, take your left hand, put it together, send a prayer that the homies may roll quick, okay? Prayer to the camera guy, prayer to this homeowner.
They don't never had no flashlights tonight.
May Lord have mercy. What's going on? What's going on? Cannot see anything. The music came back on.
Hello?
Hola.
Hello?
Hola.
Bro, this shitty ass flashlight, all the bright ass flashlights you got in the world, that's what you got, an old battery powered ass cadescent bulb flashlight, bro, instead of an LED that's gonna bright up the whole area. Man, he needed a video to go viral on the internet.
Hola, hola.
Cause this the most garbage footage I ever seen. This footage is garbage.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Why is he breathing all into the camera? Like, he breathing all on your phone, bro?
What happened? He did not run.
That fake ass shit.
The camera quality and the flashlight aren't helping much identify this mysterious pale creature. Needless to say, it's something that I would not like to encounter up in my attic. The YouTuber gets out of there as fast as possible.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, you see like a being, right? Like with eyes and it's making noises like that. It's gotta be an alien though. You know, that's an alien, boys. That's an alien. Like, we got an alien twat capture on camera. But if that's like, gotta be an animal, right? Making noises like that? That's crazy.
Possible.
Man, the other noises is coming from his other cell phone.
Say it's, well, something else. In your opinion, would you go up there to find out if you heard strange noises up in your attic?
Hell no, who the
What do
fuck
you
about to
think
go up
this
in their
creature
attic and
could
check
be?
some shit? You call the cops, and if the cops get killed, then I'm gonna call some more cops.
Now, if there's one beautiful but mysterious place in the world, that would be Canada. And if you've ever been to or will visit, do pay attention because there are many people who get to record and report strange sounds that will appear to be coming from the sky. To this day, most of these mysterious sounds have little to no explanation. Experts and researchers try to explain it, but most of the time without any success. Now, what's intriguing about these videos is that most of them have a very similar sound. It's a humming sound that appears to be coming from the sky, or some say the underground. However, it was a bit different with Dr. Life Extension YouTube channel when she was able to capture what appears to be a different sound. This is what she was able to capture on camera.
Dr. Life Extension?
Okay, I hope you guys can hear these explosions in the background.
Yeah.
They have been going on for over 20 minutes. They're making the entire ground shake. From my location where I live,
I don't think it's making the ground shake. I don't see no cars moving in or alarms going off. It was making the ground shake. Somebody's alarm would go off.
but I have been living in Niagara Falls for 15 years, right beside.
Bro, that's like 7 hours away from me. Oh shit. Damn, that's crazy.
Inside the
You mean you
falls,
in Canada,
and
bro?
I am telling you that that is not what fireworks sound like. It has been shaking the entire house.
Now, after reading the comment section, some people believe that these noises are actually fireworks, and others say that it's explosions coming from the underground. It's very difficult to affirm, however, because there are no other videos of such event recorded 6 to 7 days ago. However, if you live in the area and you heard similar noises, please do leave a comment. What do you think are these strange sounds? Fireworks or
Shadow, your ass sleep, bro.
I mean,
no, it's not just in Canada. That's strange.
I mean, who's gonna like blow fireworks underground
Let
like
me
that?
see. There's 3 people
Right? But and also,
watching.
who's gonna blow crap
Who
up
else in here?
underground, though? Right? Like,
I know I'm
that's
one
wild.
of them.
That's wild. That's wild.
Then
I
in
mean,
Shadow, we
if
got
it's
somebody
really
else.
is the truth
Whoever
that
you are,
something is like
I love you.
blowing
Thanks for
crap
giving me
up
the watch
underground,
hours.
that's a little
Appreciate
sinister,
you.
though. I don't think that would be the government doing it, right? If so, then okay. But if it's not the government and if it's somebody else, then damn. And imagine like they're blowing crap just under your house, though. And imagine like something bad happens and then your house caves in. That would be just a ridiculous way to go.
Things happen. Indonesia has its fair share too. In 2020, a YouTube channel called Ghost Panic Team decided to explore deep into the woods in search for ghost encounters. I guess it was very smart of them not to be alone in that forest. It all started when they were whistling in search of ghosts and paranormal events. However, what they attracted was a dogman-like creature that was lurking just behind them. This is what they captured on camera.
Makanya kita namain ini adalah kok kayak kaget dan gue kan sering explore anjing.
Yeah, exactly. Damn.
Di rumah itu kalau tempat-tempatnya begini bisa dikubur cuma 2 orang. Yeah.
Holy crap! So he's saying that you guys are like, it's over for you guys. It's like over. That's what he's saying. I get it.
Tapi boleh aku tidak terhadap juga. Iya boleh.
Yeah, he just said you guys suck as well. Damn, man. Like, holy crap. You're really gonna say that? Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna fight back. I got my bubble war at hands. I'm not gonna let him have a chance, okay? I'm not gonna let him have a chance. Whistling casually? It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Everybody know you don't whistle in the woods, bro. Who the fuck still whistling in the woods, bro? Oh, good. You still here? Shout out, bro. Everybody in the world know you don't whistle in the woods. Old people tell you that.
I don't understand.
Like from way back in the day. My grandmother told me that. My auntie told me that. My aunt Gigi, she always tell me, boy, you don't never whistle in the woods. Cause you don't never know what's gonna follow you home.
What happened? Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Look at this shitty ass flashlight, bro. Why they got shitty ass flashlights in other countries?
A mysterious and strange figure can be seen watching them from behind one of the trees. The person holding the camera notices this and starts screaming at his face.
Yo, he duck at the right time, and I'm like, pow, pow, pow. Yeah, she ducked like somebody was gonna start shooting though. Damn, he went to prone real quick.
Frank, get out of there. This is when he pans over the tree once more and the creature isn't there.
Yeah.
Things start to escalate. Now, take into consideration that they're doing this on a live stream, and every team member that has a camera is streaming this on a platform in Indonesia. This is when one of the other team members spots the creature again.
It was on a
This
live
time
stream.
it seems that the creature is cornering them, and by their reaction, this does seem like the real deal. Check this out.
Alright.
Typing satu sebolin, jangan typing dua, teman-teman.
Bumbleclad, brother. Get your phone off, brother.
Oke, satu semua. Satu semua. Oke, masih ada yang typing dua, berarti enggak.
So same video? I mean, like part 2 or somebody else right now? Holy, oh, he's narrowing down the light. Yeah.
Anjing.
Dang, it just automatically threw my phone on speakerphone. Oh, okay. Hey, beautiful. My bad, y'all.
Behind him, maybe? Oh, that's one way to, I guess, search them.
Kita coba lagi ya, teman-teman ya. Kita coba lagi ya, teman-teman ya. Kita coba lagi.
Scary videos.
Skills in whistling. I'll say that.
Oh, look.
Anjing, suaranya deket banget, teman-teman. Astaga.
You see, baby?
Eventually, they are able to regroup and get out of there as fast as possible. Now, the question remains.
In the beginning, it felt like that this was a person and this was a person, like 2 people, right? But I feel like it's just this one crawler-looking guy.
Is this all just a prank, or is it the real deal?
So tell me
It's
this.
like a chick that is just like,
Did your grandparents or your parents ever tell you not to whistle in the forest?
Maybe a bozo, maybe somebody mentally deranged. No disrespect to people that are, but I'm just trying to make sense of it. Or perhaps a creature.
Like I said, by their reaction, I don't think this is a prank or anything like that. And
I didn't understand. You said,
they were deep into
hold on, let me
the
turn the
woods,
volume up.
and drawing attention.
Yeah.
Isn't that intelligent? There are things that we don't understand.
Yep.
But even so, it could be just a prank.
Could be just a prank.
What is your take?
Would be just a prank. Uh-oh.
So they told you not to whistle in the forest, or they just told you don't go in the forest?
And all of a sudden you look up to the sky and you see an object falling from space. This is sort of what happened with TikToker PME Sasso. He was able to record this strange phenomena on camera. This is what happened.
It's falling from the sky. Like it came out of space.
I don't think it's falling. It's just like trying to land, I guess. But understandably, I guess that's how it feels like.
Where's the? It's gone.
Oh yeah, they're rushing towards it.
People out there looking. Where'd it go? I heard a loud cry. Wow.
Oh,
This
you heard?
TikToker was lucky enough to even capture this on camera because it's not something that you're prepared to.
It feels like, am I seeing a street? You know, like it's leaving behind some trail. Yeah, that's the word.
To take. You can see an object falling very fast. Now, this is not all. Moments after, aircrafts can be seen.
You know what? My
falling
legs cramped up now.
Yeah, it does look like
I've been cramped up for like.
That's crazy. Holy
baby.
crap, right? Yeah, I think it's not falling. It's more like landing, but you never know.
You said how long have I been streaming?
And crash. And then aircraft's coming. Yeah, confirmed. It's gonna be a UFO. We got 4 of these suckers, and these suckers are flying this low. Absolutely not a chance. These 4 of these military aircraft showing up right after, and they're this low, like circling around, like going like 90 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, 100% confirmed right there. Yeah, look at that one. That low, crazy.
This happened a couple of weeks ago in Wisconsin, and if you were able to capture it on camera, please do send us a video.
Joe's in Wisconsin. Who the fuck lives in Wisconsin? Bro, I will pay epic fucking money to get that video from a different angle from Wisconsin. What the fuck? Uh-oh, Daphne live.
What happened?
Huh?
It was sometime in October last year.
You said where what, baby girl? What about him? You talking about the one? Hold on, baby. You said, hold up. You talking about the that Jamaican one? I mean, yeah. What you mean? You want? Do we got any sugar? Huh? Oh yeah, I don't think ain't nobody use it. It's been it been sitting there. I ain't taste that one anyway. You about to make some now on one of the gallons? All right, 751. 1 month ago, they told me that I created God. Let's watch it. Shadow, I'm surprised your ass still up, bro. You with the Team Insomnia with me, bro. Hashtag Team Insomnia. Oh shit, I got it on mute. I'm streaming a bunch of scary videos. Well, first it was psychedelic videos. Now lately it's been scary videos. Spirit just heard my niece upstairs, then she just dipped out. Oh, that look raw as fuck. Shadow, there you go, bro. That's some shit for you to draw right there. Look at that shit. Excuse me.
It's always in these black and white checkered pattern textured settings. It's some sort of disembodied face that has these big bulging eyes with thick black eyeliner.
Man, that shit. That's sick as fuck, bro. That's abstract as fuck.
Some sort of tongue that sticks out at you. It has eyebrows too.
What do you say, baby?
Mocking vibe, and it seems to try to attempt to scare you. It just seems to stare at
Can you see it?
All of its attention. Alright, so I'm in this palace, and these jester faces are in the walls following me. They're sticking their tongues out at me, and I do the same back at them. Nothing particularly interesting happens, and the trip ends in about 14 minutes thanks to the MAOI extending it a bit. I found myself unimpressed, not really getting much out of this trip, and I spend the next 10 minutes debating if I should go deeper. And I decide to do so. I decide to experiment with music to see if it influences anything. I load up 30 milligrams, vape it, lay back, and slip on the eye mask. Immediately I'm back in the checkered palace. The jesters are there too. Where they had just been.
I don't want to fucking report no damn problem. Get up out of here.
And I say to myself, what a freaking circus.
Hold on, baby.
It always seems like these clowns or jesters are in these befitting circuses.
Hello?
And I was completely disenfranchised with them at this point, so I was basically sick of them and essentially turned my attention away from them. Then suddenly something happened. The jesters and the checkerboard pattern vanished, and the trip suddenly started transforming with color and geometry. This kaleidoscopic, beautiful geometric circle or mandala of many colors, primarily pinkish and purplish tones, started manifesting in front of me. It grew larger and larger as my soul moved towards it. And suddenly, this massive keyhole-shaped portal or door materializes in the middle of it. And behind it, there were more doors. Eventually, they all opened, and this humanoid entity walked through them. This humanoid entity had a green head, which seemed like an inverted triangle. It was quite unattractive and honestly ugly. It had a bullish, cow-shaped head. It donned this wizard-looking purple, pinkish maroon robe, and the seams of the robe had some golden alien inscription letters on them. I felt that it was an entity of great power and had a high standing. It moved towards me, and suddenly everything vanished. It felt like this entity had intercepted me. I'm teleported somewhere. Everything is very dark, and I don't recall any visuals exactly. I feel like a more pure form of consciousness or awareness at this point, occupying a singular point in space, and my ego is objectified. I'm still aware of my human identity, but I'm not attached to it. I feel the presence of a council of entities surrounding me, and I'm in the middle of them all. They sort of feel subordinate to me and short of stature. And suddenly a monsoon of information is downloaded into my brain, and everything is completely overwhelming. They were basically saying telepathically that you are the eternal ultimate awareness which has always existed, and everything exists as a form of entertainment and experience for you, and there is nothing else to do. You have been doing this for all of eternity. What's strange is that I already sort of deduced that this was the purpose of reality long before I tried DMT, so they may have just been feeding back to me the assumptions I already had about reality. So I then react by saying, "Are you serious? Is this all this is?" Because I always wanted to be wrong about what I thought about reality, but instead this council was basically confirming my beliefs. They replied, "Well, what else were you expecting?" And I felt one of the entities in the council get sad. I'm assuming due to my reaction. I sort of reached out to them and quickly apologized. No, I'm sorry. Don't be sad. And that's the last thing I remember while in the presence of that council. They then disappear, and it feels like I'm thrown down the DMT realm, sort of floating in a black void. I'm quite comfortable here. It feels like a womb. I'm becoming more lucid at this point of our consensus reality. The music starts to reappear. I don't even ever recall hearing it while I was in the trip. I found myself agitated and frustrated. I ripped off my eye mask and got out of bed. I started swearing at everything in the room, and I also said unusual things which I reflect on to this day. And for the record, the trip lasted about 17 minutes. Do whatever the freak you want. As in, if you want to climb Mount Everest, go do that. If you want to be a musician, go do that. This trip made me feel like anything is possible, and a person is limitless. God exists. I created him. I was speaking from the perspective and the context of being the ultimate awareness, implying that the ultimate consciousness invented God, which is interesting. I've only recently come across the concept that God and the Godhead are different, which is probably what I was referring to in this moment for some reason. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Okay, that was one of the more interesting trips that I've come across. Okay, what did you think about it? What did you think about the gestures that he saw in this grand palace with the black and white checkerboard floor? What did you think about the entity that he came across? And what do you think about the council and what they told him? What do you think about those things? I'll tell you what I think. I think that this trip was special for a few reasons. In the very beginning, he talks about taking his dose and then laying down and putting his eye mask on. And if you've ever had, excuse me, if you've ever had a breakthrough dose, then you simply know that's impossible. Once you break through, your body shuts down. There is no more body. There is no more you. There is just the part of you that goes to that other place. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that he was able to lay down and sort of still have control over his body lets me know that it wasn't a full breakthrough experience. But just because it's not a full breakthrough experience doesn't mean that you won't be fully immersed in that plane, in that realm. whatever, wherever it is. Oh no, it'll be very real. And it's the same with other psychedelics as well. Psilocybin, even sometimes cannabis, definitely LSD. They have the ability, at least in my experience, to take your mind's eye visuals, right? Think about your mom, think about your dog. Oh, you can see them. Okay, that mind's eye visual. They have the ability to take those visuals and fully immerse you in them. Your thoughts become reality to a certain degree. You can see them. You can see your imagination. You can see your thoughts as if you are in the movie. Yeah. Psychedelics have that ability. And so perhaps with the level that he was going at, with the DMT dosage, it allowed him to be on the cusp of a breakthrough, yeah, and experiencing all these wild visuals and experiences with a hyper tuned in mind's eye, right? Or traveling somewhere with the mind's eye. Who knows? I don't know these things. Yeah, but without fully breaking through and fully going overboard and being bombarded with a whole bunch of information that he can't really process. I don't know. I'm just guessing here, but I thought that was really interesting because it's not typical to be able to lay down and control your body after taking a breakthrough DMT dose. And also maybe the MAOI, the enzyme inhibitor, had something to do with it. I thought it was really cool how he came across this non-human intelligence, this entity in the wizard robe with the little symbols on it. He didn't hang out with it long before it zapped him somewhere else. Let me know if you've seen any entities, aliens, non-human intelligences in the comments and what your experience was like with them. And then lastly, with the council, that was pretty cool. I was trying to get a hold on whether or not, you know, what they were telling him was from them or actually from him. But the one thing that stood out was when they were talking about you are pretty much you are the infinite, playing out different scenarios, experiencing itself. And I thought about that. And could that be the case? We're just thinking out loud here, y'all. Okay. Could that be the case? You know, that we're all shards of the greater mirror or just rays of this greater light that we call God. But the only thing that the infinite would ever not be able to do is to have limits, is to not be infinite. Think about that for a second. Like, the only thing that the infinite is not able to do is to stop being itself, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be infinite. That's an extreme example, but that's one of many examples that the infinite could experience through breaking itself up into smaller pieces of consciousness, aka us, to be able to then become small, experience itself, and reintegrate that entire experience. Who knows? I don't have the answers. I just like to ask the questions. It was awesome hanging out with you guys for this trip report. Look forward to another one. I'm in the process of finding out exactly how to move forward with this channel. As of now, what I'm doing is I'm bringing 3 videos per week, a meditation video, a video just like this one where I animate a trip report and narrate it. And then on the weekends will be my personal story time with more of the candlelit setting, talking ASMR, very chill, where we talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. Let me know in the comments what seems the most appealing to you. What do you like the most? I'm gonna see how they do and ultimately make my decision based off of that and what you guys want. I just wanna offer dope entertainment to you guys. I want to build community. I want to have a place where we can just come and hang out and talk about weird stuff. Yeah. And really ask meaningful questions and maybe get inspiration from one another. Anyway, tonight's been great, and I will see you in the next video. See ya.
Thanks to this waterfront hotel on Booking.com, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no, we're keeping tabs on our rivals.
We love Boston.
Hun, with so many choices, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Picture this. It's Labor Day weekend. How are you spending it? Chores? Catching up on some Z's? Why not spend the holidays saving a lot? By finally getting that piece you love at a price you'll love even more. But only during our Labor Day sale. Sounds like a good way to spend a holiday. At Value City Furniture, you don't have to picture it. You can experience it.
You are a chicken. Yes, you. You look around and sometimes wonder why your owner takes such good care of you. At first, you're not sure. You're skeptical. What if he sends you to the slaughterhouse? You've never been there, but you know very well none of your friends have ever come out of that place. You remain on high alert for when that fateful day might arrive. But it never does. Days go by, and then weeks, months, even years. You are now convinced your owner loves you more than any of these other chickens, and he would never do anything bad to you. Each passing day is additional evidence to say that you will live for the next. 1,000 days go by like this. 1,000 beautiful days. Until, of course, the 1,001st day, when the illusion of safety breaks, and you end up on someone's dinner plate. You should have never crossed the road. Now imagine how betrayed the chicken must have felt when it was being taken to that terrifying part of the farm. Given the 1,000 days worth of evidence, the chicken's trust in its owner was ironically at its highest level when it was eventually slaughtered. Perhaps, if it wasn't so foolish to believe that it was special or unique, maybe it would have at least been spared the feelings of betrayal. That one final day completely changed the outlook of the chicken's life. That one piece of evidence outweighed the previous 1,000 days. And it's not even a contest. This is something known as a black swan. A single event or observation that comes as a surprise with disproportionate consequences, radically changing our outlook about something. People used to think that swans could only be white, until they saw a black swan, which basically reshaped the way people thought about what is out there. Nassim Nicholas Taleb wrote a book called The Black Swan, The Impact of the Highly Improbable, to study this very phenomenon and shine light on how vulnerable we are to black swans, and how we are only becoming increasingly more vulnerable with each passing day. In his book, he talks about some fundamentals of epistemology that limit our ability to understand the black swans before they happen. But first, let's talk about why our modern society, as technologically advanced as it is the perfect nesting place for a black swan event. Let's say we're going to weigh a few thousand people, and at the extreme end of that sample contains the heaviest person in the world. So long as that person is subject to biological constraints like the rest of us, it doesn't really matter how much he or she weighs. Let's say 2,000 pounds. Now, how much do you think that accounts for in the total weight of all the people we weighed? The answer is probably less than 0.5%. It shows that even a crazy outlier like a 2,000 pound person doesn't really overwhelm the average. Taleb calls this ecosystem mediocriston, to refer to how the mediocre measurements of the average person do mostly represent all measurements quite well. Now, let's conduct the same experiment, but with wealth. Let's gather a few people and include just one of the 3,000 or so billionaires in that list. How much do you think that billionaire accounts for in the total wealth of all the people in that sample? An overwhelming majority, almost always close to 99%. Contrary to the first scenario, here the outlier overwhelms everything else. Taleb calls this world extremiston, as it rewards a few people extremely well, but leaves basically nothing for the others. Taleb says that the modern world is composed of circumstances that are geared towards extremiston, not mediocriston, because money, for all intents and purposes, is just a number in someone's book. The vast majority of money is completely digital. It's not subject to physics laws or biology to constrain it to minimal variance. Sure, most people don't make that much money, but a few people can make a lot of money. Similarly, if you want to consider musicians, most musicians don't sell that many albums, but a few artists sell quite a few. You can conduct the same thought experiment with book sales, scientific publications, shoe brands, and so on. Point is, The modern economy is a very much a winner-take-all system that rewards a very small number of people with a disproportionately large portion of the pie. If it was more like the weight example we just talked about, you wouldn't expect the outliers to be so wild. But the fact that they really are indeed so wild just goes to show how unpredictable the environment we're living in really is. The forecasts we take for granted today often fail to take into account the true nature of this unpredictability, these black swan events. You might be inclined to say that, no, these billionaires put in the work day in and day out, and therefore they can enjoy the fruits of their labor. Indeed, most of them probably worked really hard. Some of their innovations might later pave the way for a better future for all of us. I'm not discounting that. However, the system is not rewarding them proportionately. More importantly, it's hard to say how much of their efforts are the fruits of their labor and how much of it is due to pure chance. If you were to run a few simulations with extremist-type circumstances, you would inevitably have a few Jeff Bezos-like outliers. We may be biased into thinking that we understand what causes Bezos-like outliers in our society. You know, the usual. Think out of the box, start a revolutionary company, work extremely hard for a few years, and then smell the roses. Happily ever after. We've all read the autobiographies. We've all watched the documentaries. However, when was the last time you read about a person who did all of those things and failed? When was the last time you saw shelves of books about people who failed? Chances are, probably never. These stories just never really quite make it. There is an epistemic bias in all of this. Taleb says, now take a look at the cemetery. It is quite difficult to do so, because people who failed don't seem to write memoirs. And if they did, those business publishers I know would not even consider giving them the courtesy of a returned phone call. This is despite the fact that, often, advice about what not to do is more useful than what to do. But that's just the economy. That's just one facet of society. We also don't understand the socio-political aspects. Take 9/11, for example, which is certainly a black swan event. After it happened, you had tons of experts come out and say that they had known for years that it was about to happen. Well, why didn't they say anything? This retrospective distortion of the understanding of a problem is one of the hallmarks of a black swan event. None of them really knew. If they did, cockpit doors would have been bulletproof long ago, pocket knives would have never been allowed in the cabins, and the TSA would have been invented much earlier. But these things were only instituted after 9/11. If you were to suggest such policies in 1991, for example, you would probably not be taken too seriously, or would have been shown a spreadsheet that suggested airlines don't have the money for bulletproof doors. But inevitably, they did. Thankfully, the likelihood of a 9/11 style event is much lower now than it used to be. Countries around the world are more prepared, more vigilant. However, that also makes these precautions somewhat lose their relevance. Yuval Noah Harari, in his book Homo Deus, cites a paradox about knowledge. He says, knowledge that does not change behavior is useless, but knowledge that changes behavior loses its relevance. The more data we have and the better we understand history, the faster history alters its course, and the faster our knowledge becomes outdated. Despite the measures we have taken for a black swan event like 9/11, that does nothing to improve our odds against a future black swan. If anything, it might lure us into a false sense of security, and in fact worsen our chances of coping with the impacts of the next highly improbable event. We tend to convince ourselves that we understand risks once we have understood a game of dice or blackjack. However, trying to approximate the risks in real life with the same methods used in a closed artificial game is simply oversimplification, a mistake that we commit daily. This, Taleb calls, is the ludic fallacy. We learn simple games and immediately conclude that the stock market works in the same way, even though one of these things lives in mediocrism and the other lives in extremism. If the markets were well understood, do you think something like GameStop or AMC would have ever been allowed to happen? Sure, short squeezing is not a particularly new phenomenon. And yet, even a non-black swan event such as this one left even the smartest hedge fund managers scratching their heads and practically chasing bankruptcy. This false sense of understanding makes black swans that much more dangerous. There are other reasons why we are increasingly more vulnerable to black swans.
The 8 greatest philosophical theories you need to know. Alright, it's only been on 8 minutes. My bad, y'all. Then it got off of what I was on.
That's of course not to say Harry Potter
Alright.
is a bad book or anything, but it goes to show
Alright,
that we're
Ma.
much less in tune with each other's ideas. for better or for worse. For the most part, everyone is dealing with generally the same ideas. That, coupled with the rising complexity and reach of technology, means when something fails, it fails for more people than ever before. The Pakistani government tried to shut down YouTube in Pakistan. It ended up shutting down YouTube worldwide, Taleb cited. We don't understand these things. That's just one way for technology to fail. But it goes to show how interconnected things are. And while that is often touted as a plus, given sufficiently poor luck, that can really spell doom for us all. Take coronal mass ejections as an example. These are regular bursts of radiation from the sun that scientists know and expect. The largest coronal mass ejection ever on record is the Carrington event in 1859. Its effects were mostly felt by telegraph operators who had some of their equipment burned from the sudden surge. Most of the world went on without a hitch. On the other hand, if a Carrington-class event were to occur today, grids, electric cars, and equipment that we now have, the damages would be in the trillions of dollars, and repair could take decades if at all possible. And with each passing day, with each little transition into an electric future, we're becoming more and more vulnerable to such an event. The thing is, this isn't even a black swan event. In 2012, the likelihood of a Carrington event in the next decade was calculated to be around 12%. And yet, despite that high probability, we're not particularly prepared for such an event. Given the esoteric nature of its risk, seemingly low probability but high impact, despite all the mounting evidence, we'll have a very hard time convincing governments to make modifications to power grids
Hey, babe, my bad.
catastrophic failures.
My mom called.
So if that's how little we care about an event that we know is bound to occur eventually, imagine how unaware we are of a true black swan.
I thought
the chicken in the farm,
you could still
were
hear
to
me.
somehow be spared by some miracle, would never trust another human being ever after the betrayal.
Like maybe she can't see me, but maybe she can still hear me.
You are ever so lucky. Meanwhile, for the owner, the chicken's death comes as no surprise. It is a routine event.
I still heard you chopping. Whatever you was cutting up.
Is therefore relative to the knowledge one possesses. Hence, our objective is to try and be in the position of the butcher.
What is those, mangoes?
Taleb says, I worry less about advertising.
What kind of fruit is that, mango?
More about the vicious, hidden ones. Of course, the idea of a black swan also incorporates.
I said, what kind of fruit is that, mango?
The unlikely positive outcomes of chance, otherwise known as life. The odds of being born are 1 in 400 trillion. But to be fair, I just unfollowed my own advice. Such a thing can't really be predicted, can it? For all we know, and for all we don't, being born is an unimaginably unlikely event that nobody really predicted. So if you are alive, whatever that means, in the end, we're actually all the black swans we've been trying to avoid the entire time. Ironic.
Oh, dude, that's it. I've been on 3 hours.
Where does this come from?
Pantry. Where did you come from? The pantry.
Yeah, I'm about to end the stream.
Glucose numbers to your phone and watch.
Shadow, I'm about to end the stream, bro.
Without finger sticks. Dexcom G7 is the most accurate.
Thanks for chilling with me, man.
Manage your diabetes with confidence.
Oh my gosh, man, my tooth hurt.
Moisturizing hair care isn't a myth. It's native shampoo and conditioner.
No, I ain't going to sleep. I said, no, I ain't going to sleep.
I want to know his thoughts. The rest are just details. This one conversation expresses the core of Einstein's guiding principle. One that has driven humanity to inquire, discover, experiment, and most importantly, learn about this universe we call home. But what was Einstein really talking about? And could human knowledge ever reach a point where we understand everything? Since the discovery of the world of quantum mechanics in the early 20th century, scientists have been racking their brain trying to understand how it works. Even a century later, we're still not sure how and why subatomic particles
y'all, and I know.
But that's just half the problem. The discovery of quantum theory posed a more serious issue that Einstein, Stephen Hawking, and other world-renowned physicists have been working tirelessly to solve. That challenge can be summarized in one word.
Not enough sleep and smoking is my god.
Modern physics split into two pillars. Classical physics, the physics of Newton, Einstein, and Galileo, which predicts gravity and describes the motion of massive things in our cosmos like stars and planets. And quantum physics, which governs the world of particles according to its own set of laws and rules.
What did you just say? Smoothies? What is, you said coffee and smoothies is what?
But fail when applied to each other's subject matter.
Not enough sleep. And then smoking is equals to death.
Oh, yeah. I've been smoking since I was 13, so I should be dead by now. I've been smoking for more than half of my life. You said what?
Are you ready to go to
I don't understand.
Hey, bahala ka dyan. Siguro sleep.
I'm not sleepy. I'm not ready to go to sleep.
Then you're gonna understand me.
I'm gonna go to I'm about to go to YouTube, play Roblox.
But for the sake of this video, here is the gist of what they do. Big objects like stars, planets, humans, and cats are all governed by the force of gravity. Thanks to Einstein and his general theory of relativity, we now know that gravity isn't a force that magically pulls objects together. Instead, it's the curving and warping of the fabric of our universe, space-time. While all these big objects are governed by just one fundamental force, subatomic particles, on the other hand, are governed by three fundamental forces, as if they weren't already confusing enough. These three fundamental forces are electromagnetic, weak nuclear, and strong nuclear. Electromagnetism holds atoms together, the strong force holds nuclei together, and the weak force is responsible for some type of nuclear decay. These particles, along with their respective forces...
Bro, I'm tired of these damn slow burning ass papers keep making my damn weed go out.
...describes the world of the very small. We know that everything in the universe is made of subatomic particles, from planets and stars to humans and dogs. We know that all of these things are made of atoms, and atoms are made of protons, neutrons, and electrons. In the 1960s, we discovered that even protons and neutrons are made of even smaller particles called quarks, and electrons from leptons. Using different combinations of these particles and their respective forces, we can build atoms, molecules, humans, planets, and even stars. So it seems that the Standard Model is a comprehensive interpretation of our universe. But it doesn't include everything. The truth is, finding these smaller subatomic particles is only the first step to getting to a theory of everything. The second step will be finding a place for gravity in this model. There are two reasons why gravity is included. The first is that when it comes to small particles, the force of gravity is so weak that it doesn't have any effect on a quantum system. The second reason is that we don't really know how to incorporate general relativity, which describes the motion of large objects, into the world of quantum that governs subatomic particles. Many great minds, including Einstein, tried tirelessly. It's said that even on his deathbed, Einstein revisited his notes on the theory of everything and tried one last time to find an elegant solution to explain the fundamental differences between
early in the morning and now it's raining.
But unfortunately, he ran out of time. So that's that, right? But we still haven't found a theory that can explain everything. We have made significant progress.
What you say, baby?
Maybe the most groundbreaking was that of another brilliant mind, Stephen Hawking.
I said early in the morning until now it's raining.
A movie was made on the impactful life of Stephen Hawking.
The rain is always relaxing. Sometimes I used to play, okay, here you go. 583135.
However, Hawking, like Einstein, had an obsessive yearning to understand the universe and never ceased to challenge our knowledge of it. One of his greatest contributions was the discovery of what is now known as Hawking radiation. In 1974, Hawking discovered one of the biggest breakthroughs of the 20th century, a groundbreaking interpretation of black holes, as well as an unprecedented interaction between the world of quantum and gravity. Hawking's discovery was so ingenious that it gave us hope that the theory of everything, the holy grail of physics, is still a human possibility. Black holes are densely packed regions of space where the gravity is so strong that nothing can escape, not even light. Einstein predicted the presence of black holes through the general theory of relativity in 1916.
Nope.
And we confirmed his predictions in 1974 when we observed our first black hole in the Milky Way.
I'm sitting in my streaming area.
Hawking discovered that black holes are like a vitamin pill placed in water. They can dissipate in time and release its energy. This is what we know as Hawking radiation today. But how can energy escape a black hole when nothing else can? Hawking used a quantum understanding to explain this. When we think of space, we imagine large, cold, empty places. But in reality, space is alive with the active creation and destruction of energy at the subatomic stage. Particles are created in pairs, matter and antimatter, and they are constantly created and destroyed in a concept known as annihilation. Hawking imagined a pair of particles created very close to the event horizon of a black hole. This is the boundary around the black hole from which nothing can escape. He then showed that these particles don't need to annihilate each other, since one of them can be sucked into the black hole. If the black hole is receiving negative energy, then it has to release energy in order for the law of conservation of energy to hold. Hawking also proved that black holes lose mass for time, and they don't last forever. But more importantly, he was able to arrive at this discovery by merging a quantum principle with the concept of
What are you
gravity.
thinking? What was
This
that?
is by far the closest we've come to a theory of everything, a unified field theory, or quantum gravity. But as with
You said what am I
the fact that
eating?
we haven't found that one elegant equation does not mean that we have failed.
Oh,
In
not
fact,
loyalty.
maybe the real treasure was
Who
the
is that?
discoveries we made along the way, many of which have paved the
That's the
way for a brighter
TV.
future for humankind.
Not with loyalty.
String theory is
Loyalty. What up, sis?
suggests that
I miss your ass.
electrons and quarks
And you know what's crazy? I've been seeing you post. I've been missing your live streams.
creating everything in our universe.
But that's because, you know what? I'm falling asleep in the daytime because I'm up all night streaming. Like, I just been streaming since like 11. No, probably not like 1 in the morning. I've probably been streaming since like 1 in the morning for real. Right. I'm glad you called me for real. Shit, what you been up to? What's new in your life? What I missed? What I need to know about? No, my sister.
Well, this theory is prominent.
It's my sister Loyalty.
Even with access to the latest technology.
She create content too.
Is only the beginning. After almost 2 decades of tireless research, we discovered the Higgs boson.
She talk about a lot of the families we grew up on, like CJ So Cool, the Prince family, Damien and Bianca.
That would surely bring our species one step
Man, we my daughter got me hip to them. Damien and Bianca actually is one is my homeboy who I hang out with every day. Is his nephews. It's his sister's son, or it might be his brother's son. Damien is his brother's son. I can't remember. It's either his sister's son or his brother's son. But he got us hip to them. Like, man, this was back in like 2015. He was showing us how they posted, and that's when Bianca used to always come on her streams like, Bianca. She used to say her name like long as hell, like. I forgot how she said that shit, but she used to say her name like super long, and that became her niche. People started gravitating towards that. What's wrong with your PC? Look, you ain't the only one got to get your computer together. I got another laptop that I need to take to Micro Center because I think the memory deck's gone out of it or something, or the CD slot, something broke out of there. I don't know, but I know my screen won't come on, and that was because this female I was with in Columbus, she just didn't want to give me my shit all the way put together because she knew my music was my life, and she decided to break it. Some people just horrible people in life. But I'm gonna go to Micro Center and see if they can pull all my music out and all my data and my beat machine and all that, because I had Fruity Loop Studio 20, and see if they could put it like on a one of them flash drives, and then I can just put it in this laptop, which probably ain't got a lot of memory, but I can still put it in this laptop and put all my beats and everything on here. Cause I had some pretty nice beats in my head. They were some pretty nice beats. I don't know if anybody else liked them. I ain't never put them out on the internet, but I might start posting them on the internet this time. But I know the studio costs like $200, and now I'm on a sacrifice. This, we on a sacrificing thing right now. Yeah, but see, I can't get the screen to light up to actually let me put it on the flash drive. That's why I got to go to Micro Center where all the geeks at, and they could just work with the computer. I don't know why I was always talking that shit growing up. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be a software engineer or a database engineer, and I'm lying like it ain't nothing. I end up doing nothing with computers, just always posting on YouTube, not really learning about computers. Now, well, how many years it's been? It's 2024. It's been 16 years since I've been posting, and well, no, I really started in 2009, but it's been 16 years since I've been posting, and I ain't even learned how to work this and operate this stuff yet. I'm bullshit. I'm just look. My girl Regina just taught me how to damn stream on the phone playing the game. Yeah, we both still learning. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I've been on the computer for years. Like I've been on the computer since 2000. I want to say 1999. My mom bought the first computer for our house when I was 15 years old, and I was playing around with Windows 98. That's back when we had dial-up, when we used to hear that noise. It'd be like, it sounded like Chewbacca and stuff. We had that one noise every time we had that dial-up. These kids these days couldn't live through dial-up, man. They'd kill themselves if they had to go through dial-up. Their computers and stuff zip so fast. Dial-up used to take us like, remember how long it used to take us to burn one CD with like 8 songs on it? We didn't want to put a lot of songs on that mug because it was going to take like 2-3 hours to burn. Man, they will never know about burning CDs and bootlegging VHS tapes. Like we used to go to Blockbuster, get the VHS tape, and then make a bootleg, then open the guts up, take the guts out of the Blockbuster version and put the guts of the bootleg in there. And we had an original copy. Yeah, them was the days, right?
Descartes himself was renowned for his astonishing
Man.
ability to doubt everything, no matter how trivial, no matter how
For real, but
he treated all of his ideas
yeah, these
with
kids would
radical
kill
reverence.
themselves if they had to deal with dial-up right now.
Would eventually lead him to the truth. This skepticism led him to ask a question that science still hasn't been able to
Why
answer.
can't I see
And
you?
I know I'm not dreaming right now. Or even more frightening, how do I know that my mind isn't being deliberately misled by some evil genius? Think of it like the movie The Matrix.
But the way the world moving right now, I don't even think the government thought the internet would be the way it is. Having access to just so much porn at the push of a button, and a whole bunch of bizarre porn at that. Then we got the deep web and the dark web. It's just too much. Everything is just, I don't know. The internet is just its own entity in itself, because the government ain't even got no control over the internet.
A state of radical skepticism in which we can't trust anything we experience or think.
They created this shit and they ain't got no control over it.
Even if we are forced to doubt everything, the one thing we cannot doubt is the fact that we're doubting. If we can doubt, then we can think, and if we can think, then there must be a mind doing the thinking. So while we may never know whether or not the world around us is an illusion, or if we even have physical bodies,
I always love that part when Neo touched the mirror.
that we exist.
Because I be thinking that same shit. Like, what if I touch the mirror and then my motherfucking hand gets stuck? Oh, man, what the hell? And that shit start covering me up.
Necessarily imply the existence of a thinker. Friedrich Nietzsche even went so far as to say that the idea that there is something called thinking is that
when they try to set up the only set their self up. You're right.
What that thing is, we just don't know.
When they try to set it up, they only set themselves up. But
most people, this all sounds like a bunch of over intellectual.
Sometimes I want to say they got companies like the NSA that's monitoring everything, but the NSA can't monitor everything. They can only pick up on key words that certain people saying. Because like on the deep web, I mean, not on the deep web. The deep web is crazy down there. But on the dark web, I done seen shit, sis, that's like, I watched this lady who cheated on her husband. I watched them do one, them irons that they be sticking into the fire pit to move the logs around and stuff. I seen them heat one of them up and stick it in her for cheating on her husband. It was sizzling like chicken. You can't unsee that. And then I seen people molesting a 2-year-old baby, taking turns. So that's why I never go back down to the deep web. Like to the dark web. I will never go back down there. I have heard about an app called Tor on the internet, and I downloaded it, bought it and everything. And you got to navigate a few things and do a few things before you can get in there. But it's a horrible place, man. Like all that stuff is overseas. It can't be in America. So it's got to be in them third world countries where they just got internet and they just got basic phones. They can't be tracked. Because they doing a lot of crazy stuff on the internet down in the dark web. Like I said, I ain't never been to the deep web, but on the dark web, they cutting people heads off. Like when they catching refugees or people from the other side, they doing a lot of stuff that you just can't unsee. So I just choose not to go on there because I already got a crazy ass brain. I don't need it to be more crazy. And then I be thinking like, if I have a jacked up dream, it's because of some shit I seen down there. Just being a follower, which I never do, and downloading the app and getting on there. So it's really not a place for people that's sane. That place is for people that's cruel with a lot of negative or nasty thoughts on their mind. It's a scary world we live in to know that some people twisted and sick and tormented like that.
This energy is then used to do things like grow muscles or attract a mate.
Yeah, dark souls, sis. And I don't even want to pray for them because they say sometimes I be thinking like, man, I should pray for people like that. But we can't keep giving these bad souls good spirits. Cause I'm good for giving bad souls good spirits, thinking that the Lord will protect everybody and do things for everybody. But some people don't want the Lord. Sometimes I have to remember people have to go through their struggles that God got in store for them. Cause I be sitting up there blessing people and wishing blessings their way and everything, and God ain't done building them or putting them through their struggles so it could build the character that He wants them to be. I gotta learn how to keep my mouth closed sometimes in certain situations. But I'm so used to praying for everybody. I be them pray for the wrong person. At least I think I be the pray for the wrong person. Some people that don't need the prayer. When I think everybody need prayer. But sometimes, like I said, when I talk about God to some people, they be like, bruh, I don't need you to try to get me close to God. You know what I'm saying? And then I have to pump my brakes like, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I do try to pray for everybody, and I will pray for you without you knowing. But if you don't want my prayer, I'm not going to give it to you. And then, me and my pastor, we've been reading this book called Boundaries. So that book, Boundaries, is actually putting me in my place. I think God put that book in my life for a reason, too. Because I'm always so quick to help everybody and bless everybody and just give people money and do this and do that and just do anything at the drop of a dime because I'm always lending a helping hand. And then when I need somebody, they like, shit, bro, I'm busy. I can't do it right now. I got a flat tire. I just shitted on myself. So I gotta be like, all right, whatever excuse you gotta use. I'm just learning how to have boundaries for people that's always calling on me and I can't never call on them.
2 times stronger defense against erosion and effective cavity protection. Prenamel.
Yeah. I was talking about it the other night with Classy in the stream and Shadow. We was in here talking about how we be loyal to people that's not loyal to us, and how we be helping people that don't even ever lend a helping hand to nobody but who they feel needed. You know what I'm saying?
50 years later, we're still clueless. Every other physical
And
force
then another thing we was talking about was
nuclear force.
people who think they better than you. Like
Yet we still don't know what the particle responsible
when
for
you
gravity
think you better than somebody,
physicists have
you
devised
treat them the way you think they deserve to be treated.
similar to the Higgs boson.
But when you don't think you're better than somebody, you treat them the way you want to be treated. And that's true. If somebody think they better than you, they gonna treat you the way they think you deserve to be treated. They don't care.
Why is it that physics?
Well, you can tell when a person don't think they better than you because they treating you the way they want to be treated, with respect, kindness, smiles. Like for instance, my pastor be saying,
We don't know if this is true, of course, but if it is,
look, sis,
but among these countless
look, for
creations,
real, think about
there
this.
exist other types of physics.
If somebody
Maybe in another
serving you
universe,
food, right? Say you over somebody's house and they serving you food. This is an example my pastor gave. Think of when you at somebody's house and they serving you food and they just come like, here, take this, and they just throw your plate of food at you. You ain't gonna want to eat it, right? You're gonna be like, man, I don't want this. You just threw my plate at me. Why should I eat this? You're gonna be in your feelings, right? You're gonna be like, I don't want to eat this. But if somebody comes to you like, hey, I made this with love, or they ain't even gotta say I made it with love, but they just come and they just hand you your plate, like, here you go, and do it in a polite, gesture way, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they care about you, or like they respect you. You're gonna take it with their respect and their love. So that's how we treat people. I ain't gonna say we. That's how people treat people. Like when somebody think they better than you, they just gonna treat you the way they think you deserve to be treated. Like, man, whatever, bro. Blah blah blah. This blah blah. Man, you ain't gotta go do nothing for that motherfucker. Forget them. This and that. That's just how people is in the world. But this book called Boundaries is by I forgot their names already. Guy who last name Townsend and another guy. I wrote it down actually in my journal. Let me go get my journal right quick. Cause you could probably order this book. I don't think it's that expensive. It's
To get the conversation going, both humans and aliens work together to slowly decipher one another's language, as well as the respective approaches to physics.
Let me navigate.
It becomes apparent that the scientific and mathematical concepts that are advanced to us, like calculus, are elementary to them.
All right, let me see. I know I wrote their names down.
The aliens deploy strange, seemingly convoluted methods to describe basic principles like velocity. While both methods provide accurate results, each is highly specific to the species that developed them. Eventually, it's explained that the aliens don't perceive our universe as causal. Instead, they witness all events as happening simultaneously. This accounts for their weird set of physics.
in here.
Chang's story.
Y'all see the name of my book? This is the name of my journal.
Like time, perception, free will, and subjectivity.
I think it's backwards. It's behind the smile.
As objective reality. How do we know that the reality we experience is independent of our consciousness?
That ain't it.
This problem has plagued philosophers since
that ain't it.
Plato, in particular, is known for having proposed the idea of the realm of forms, a non-physical, immaterial plane from which the physical world manifests.
I'm about to tell you who made
these books
in a
assuming that there
minute.
is an objective reality that exists beyond our senses, which can be observed and measured.
Okay, I gotta turn it over
Despite
to
our
the
best
back
efforts,
part.
though, no one has ever confirmed the existence of an objective reality. In fact, given that everything we know has to come first to us through our senses and therefore our own subjective perception, it's impossible to prove an objective reality. We just never know. In his book, The Spell of the Centuries, philosopher David Abram argues that the very
It's
idea
about
of an objective
it's by
reality is
a guy who's left. It's called Boundaries by somebody Cloud and somebody Townsend. I could Google it.
Philosopher Edmund Husserl.
Let me
This form of
see.
reality, rather than being a
That's
separate
one thing I gotta do again is write in my journal. Yeah.
The universe doesn't exist
Yeah.
as an object of our subjective
Because when we write in our journals, you know, it bring back memories and refresh memories of things that we said we was gonna do a minute ago. And most of the times, I be writing in my journal and I forget to go back in there and look. When I forget to go back in there and look, I forget about what's ever in there.
So maybe there's no such thing as objective
Faith
reality.
over
Maybe
fear.
all that exists is our collective intersubjective experience. There's simply no way of knowing. Plunging into the depths of uncertainty is never pleasant. That's
Yeah,
what
let me
came up with
see.
reason and science in the first place. We want to feel as though we know things. It gives us a sense of control in an otherwise chaotic, unpredictable, and sometimes dangerous universe. For the majority of my life, I was agnostic about most things. If there wasn't what I deemed to be rational, scientific proof to support an idea, I just didn't believe it. The more I learned, the more I realized how limited my own experience is, and just how much we as a species don't know. Ordinary matter accounts for just
All right.
5% of the entire
The names is Henry Cloud and John Townsend.
It's a complete and total mystery.
Can you see?
We just don't know.
Henry Cloud and John Townsend.
Close myself off to
And the New York Times bestseller Boundaries, man. That book is, it helped me out a lot. We on like chapter 12, I believe. Well, it might be chapter, I don't know if it's chapter 12. But that book helped me out in life a lot. Just sometimes I go back. Let me see, before I go to bed every night, I release everything to God. I talk to him like my best friend. Yeah, you know what? I ain't gonna say every night, because some nights I be forgetting, I be geek, and then I just mess around and just go to sleep. And it be morning time too. But but this book Boundaries, when you read it from beginning to end, especially chapter 7 really struck a nerve with me. It really hit me in the heart, because it's chapter 7. I was doing everything exactly like that. You know what? I'm gonna get you hip. I'm gonna get you hip. All right, look. Oh dang, it's only $10 on Amazon. That's it right there. Can you see it? Boundaries. The one with the pencil line on it. It's only $10 on Amazon, sis. Man, that's about to be a cakewalk. When you get that book, you gonna love it. You gonna be reading that book, and some of that stuff gonna be putting you to tears, because you're gonna be mad. Like, man, this book is telling me about my life. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, sis, you know I know you a good person. You know I know you a helpful person. Like, you was put here. Your gift is opening people's eyes to see things for what they is. So I already know that you help a lot of people. Yeah, when you get it and you read a few chapters, let me know how you feel after you read like 2 or 3 chapters in it. Then you'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and read the whole book. You might end up stop doing everything and just take time out for that book. Because listen, I don't even own the book. I don't have it. I watch it on my online church channel, Scripture Radio Official. I got to get you hip to Scripture Radio Official, because if you want to just go know anything about the book, you can go to his channel, man. He got over like 1,800 videos, for real. And you can see, like, if you click on videos, not movies, not video shorts, just click on the regular videos. They all labeled Boundaries Chapter 1, Boundaries Chapter 2, and all that. You can listen to either one you want to, because every chapter is good. But chapter 7 just resonate with me. I listen to that one sometimes. I'll go back to that one. Even after I heard other chapters, I still go back to chapter 7 and let that just imprint on my head. Because sometimes in life, we need things like this to keep us level-headed. Let me see.
Imagine you're given a test about the culture of extraterrestrial life. You just watched a 30-minute YouTube documentary, and you're feeling pretty good about your knowledge of things that haven't been proven to exist. But apart from this documentary, you haven't done any other research about extraterrestrial life. You haven't been to space, and you certainly don't have any alien friends. You're handed the test, and in it, you're asked to answer 20 questions about life as an extraterrestrial.
That's my dude Dex streaming. Oh, my dude Dex live right now too.
You just watched a 30-minute documentary about it.
That must be where Shadow is. Let me see. Where is Scripture Radio Official? Right here.
Right. Well, that is the Dunning-Kruger effect at work. Because the truth is, Just one documentary is not nearly
Look,
enough.
this is Scripture Radio Official right here. That's how I look. The pastor name is Antonio Neal. He got merch, he got everything, but that's how he look right there. Let me see videos. You can see he got him labeled. Oh, dang, hold up. My video chat all in the way. All right. You can see he got them all labeled like Keeping Faith, Reading Child, Job chapter 3, YouTube. Oh, you listened to him before? Listen, this man changed my life. His channel changed my life, for real. It opened my heart to a lot of things. It helped me remove a lot of negativity and evilness I had towards stuff. Like, it didn't help me out a lot, for real, for real. But it's just the way he expressed the Bible to me is a good way. Like I said, he's not for everybody, because to me he make the Bible fun, and a lot of people don't like for the Bible to be fun. But I don't understand the Bible coming from nobody else. I was already following two scripture channels before I found his channel like 6 months ago. 7 months, yeah, 6 months ago. I was already following two channels, but they had never really made me click with God. But I just listened to the word just so I could get the word. You know what I'm saying? But when I found Scripture Radio Official, it seemed like God was talking directly through him. Like I was always crying during his streams because that word would be directly for me. And I knew I was tired of living this certain kind of lifestyle, but I didn't want to give that shit up. And he was always talking about Paul and how Paul always talk about feeding the flesh. It made me go, listen, it made me be celibate. I don't even have sex, none of that shit. Like literally, I'm celibate. I'm really celibate. I'm learning how I'm learning how not to lust, because I still look at booty, and it's a habit looking at booty just because I like booties. But I'm still learning how not to look at them in the street. But I can't help when if I'm on the internet and then a yoga page come across my feed on YouTube. I barely get on Instagram. I can't even get on Instagram no more because I just broke that phone with my Messenger and Instagram and all of that stuff the other night. So now I only got this phone, and I don't have none of that on this phone. So I can't even look at booty no more. God just completely cut Instagram out, cut all that out. And I can't even see the booty no more unless I leave outside my house. So, you know, he working on me. Here, I'm about to show you right now. I'm about to go to his video shorts. Right here. Let me see. Let me click on the video.
In their research, Dunning and Kruger discovered that the less people know about a subject, the lesser their medical ability around that subject. This is what makes them unaware of their own incompetence. And this is a very strange thing, because it means that oftentimes the loudest person is usually the one who knows the least.
His name Antonio Neal. His email is antonioneal@gmail.com. But the channel is called Scripture Radio Official. I want that shirt that he got right there. When I save up some money and stuff and a few things taken care of, I'm ordering me some of his merch. Man, when I say Antonio, he make the Bible, he make you understand the Bible. Like the Bible I got, I was actually about to send him a couple videos how the pages look so he could teach me how to read it, because the Bible I got is the actual teacher's Bible instead of the learner's Bible. I got the Bible that people use to actually understand the word and break it all down so you could know how to teach people about the Bible. I asked God for a Bible, and that's the Bible that he gave me. So I'm thankful for it, but I don't understand it. Yes, like just listen. He sing in there. He sometimes after our streams he sing. He make music about the Lord. And when I say he sound like R. Kelly to me, and when I said it in the chat one day, like I ain't trying to be disrespectful, Pastor, but you know, you sound like R. Kelly, bro, when you sing on all your songs. When I listen to his music, right? And he be like, bro, that ain't no disrespect, bro. That's a compliment. R. Kelly got a good voice. I had to think about that. Just because of what R. Kelly been through. I ain't saying he like R. Kelly. He just sound like R. Kelly. He got that voice to where you want to listen to his music. And I love listening to his music. I literally do. His music is worthy of being played while you driving or riding in the car. It's that good. Seriously. I think it's on Spotify, something like that. I want to say it's on Spotify. I don't know what site it's on. So one day you have to catch him talking about it in the stream. But if you subscribe to him and then you turn your notifications on, he go live every morning at like 9 o'clock Eastern time. I think it's like 8 o'clock Western time and like 8:30 Central time. I'm lying on, but I know it's 9 o'clock for me. You know what I'm saying? Like he about to go live in a minute. And what's today? Wednesday. I think we reading from the book Boundaries today because I think he read Boundaries Wednesdays and Fridays. I've been missing these streams because I've been falling asleep at this time. But then I catch Bible study at night.
Place themselves lower than they actually were. Because of this, the people who have any imagination and understanding are filled with doubt and indecision.
What I realized too is when we be talking, he be pointing out something to me like, he got 16,000 subscribers, right? But it only be about 20, 30 of us in the chat. I started realizing that in a lot of people's things. Like, man, they got like 200,000-300,000 subscribers. But when you look at their live stream, they only got about 100 people in there. Like they got all these subs and nobody watching their videos or their content and only a few people coming to their live stream. What's the point of having all them subs? So it made me realize, like, you know what? I don't even care about having a whole lot of subs. I care about getting monetized, reaching 1,000 subscribers, and then getting monetized by YouTube, getting a partnership, and a lot of people coming into my live stream and watching me live and giving me the watch hours. Because I don't even know if you get paid off of having a bunch of subscribers. Because I see people with millions of subscribers, but when they go live, they only got like 200-300 people in there watching. Now they getting paid because they got like, say, if 300 people in your live stream and they watch it for 1 hour. That's 300 watch hours, right? So I figure if I could do content to keep people engaged inside my live stream, inside my chat, it's the views. You know what? I'm still learning. I'm still learning how YouTube operate because I've never gotten paid by YouTube. I've never had partnership in that, so I don't know how they operate or how they go. I watched some videos where guys reached everything they need to reach, 4,000 watch hours or 5,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs, but they still don't get partnership. YouTube turn them down, like they don't want to be partners. So I'm like, well, damn, maybe they putting out content that YouTube don't like. So on this channel, on my Neil Payton channel, it's a controversial channel and it's a troll channel. I created this channel just to troll a lot of things in real life and talk about the government, and I be cussing a whole lot. So YouTube might not want to monetize this channel. But my At the Cross Scripture channel, I'm going to try to get that monetized and get some sponsors and everything for that because I'm going to be doing a lot of prayer and Jesus worship, and hopefully people like it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's up to God. I give it all to God. But all of it comes hand in hand. Yeah. It just depends on if I'm doing stuff that people like, if I'm saying stuff that people want to hear. Because some people, like I'm saying, I was literally, I forgot whose chat I was in, and they was like, you might be using your gospel channel to get women. I'm like, I could do that with my Neil Payton channel or my Behind the Smile channel. If I could get a woman off of a gospel channel, that's like, I don't know. Even though it do be a couple females coming in there saying, like, that's nice, that's this, that's that. I still call them sister, and I still try to get them to be on my team. Like, I'm trying to create an online family where, like you my online family. I'm trying to create like-minded people that really don't know how to create content and show them how to create content so they just won't be a spectator, a watcher, or a supporter. You know what I'm saying? Especially people that I like. Because some people post other people videos. Like I go to somebody's channel and they had other people videos, like celebrity videos that they watch and they playlist and all that and all that. That ain't about to get you nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is basically free money. Talking to people on live streams and doing this stuff is just free money. All you're doing is taking the time out your day. If you ain't really got nothing to do, sit here and talk to people. You know what I'm saying? That's just free money. Everybody can do it, but a lot of people don't want to do it. I notice my videos get more views, my lives don't. But if I go live, more will get more views. Yeah. Yep, if you go live more, you will get more views. But do you let me see. Do you vertical stream, sis? Do you be on there vertical streaming, or are you just going regular live on from your computer or something? Because you know vertical streaming puts you through the short feeds, so people can find your channel easier and more people to start stopping through. And I know you can vertical stream by downloading Streamlabs if you're using it for the phone. Oh, you do both? See, that's cool. Because, like, if you want to just keep it private, then I would horizontal stream. I would regular stream. But if you wanted to just, like, if you about to talk about some stuff that you know other people going to be able to gravitate on, like when you be talking about CJ So Cool now, or when you be talking about Damien and Bianca, that type shit, a lot of people love them. You know what I'm saying? And look, it just jogged on me how Bianca said her name. She be like, Bianca. At first it was irritating, but then it got catchy after she started doing it for a few months and it rubbed off on me. Because I hear my daughter doing it too, and she'd be so cute with it. Her little butt, she used to love Damien. Daddy, I watched a CK So Cool. Look what happened to, I forgot his daughter's name. I remember when they broke in CJ So Cool house when he was in Atlanta. My daughter was mad. Daddy, they went and broke in CJ So Cool house and they destroyed it and they did this. I'm like, girl, you only 8 years old. Girl, what you know about all of this stuff and you all mad that they did this to CJ So Cool now? They probably did it to themselves for the advertisement, or not for the advertisement, for the internet, to boost their ratings up. But I can't be just lying on them. They probably did get their house broken too. I don't know, man. But you know, people do stuff for they content to make their ratings go up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because of that, I felt different from everyone else. Like a piece of a puzzle. But for real, I be trying to get people to create content and try to get people to, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to create a family, like a loyal family. I was just about to say, definitely does stuff for sure. Yeah, yep. Sure, the way he was treating his wife and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Because he knew. Matter of fact, I was watching that in your stream. How he was treating her old girl because she ain't have her papers to be over here and stuff like that. So he knew wasn't nothing in her name. And then he telling her like, shoot, we about to have these. I want to have threesomes. I want to do this. I want to do that. Knowing she ain't down with that. Don't nobody want to share their man. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, he was still doing it because he know that he had the ups on her. Well, none in her name, even though she helped him get all these assets, this house, these cars, and they both was doing that stuff together. She still had rights to just be like, I don't want to just share my Corey and Carmen. Like she still was just like, she had a rights to her own dignity. You know what I'm saying? Her own integrity. Some women have morals. Like, I'm not about to fuck a whole lot of dudes. I'm not about to fuck some family members of my man or some shit like that. They got morals. I'm not about to put myself in this situation to where my integrity or something like that could be compromised by some guys. Some women like that. Some women have decency in themselves to where they go outside and they dress like a woman instead of dressing like a hoochie trying to get everybody's attention. It's people like that still out here. You know what I'm saying? So when he walking outside and seeing all these half naked ass women and stuff, and his woman is just being a woman, he like, man, look, we about to do this now because we celebrities. Everybody like us. We done got rich.
Now imagine you could remove these people from the group and then gossip to other groups.
Corey and CJ. Look, man, them people, once that attention go to their head and once that stardom go to their head and they get a certain level and elevate in society, yeah, they are so internet, man. They internet for real. Like, man, they let this shit control how they operate in real life. They let them having the subscribers and people knowing them when they go outside control how they actually operate in real life, man. Like, if I ever was to blow up on YouTube and everybody know me, even if I step outside my house and people start taking notice, like, hey, man, you Neil Payton, man, what's up, man? I know you, man. I like your content or this or that or just anything. I'm still going to be the same Neil Payton. I'm not going to treat people different just because I got some attention now. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going to be me because in my head, y'all just know me from the internet. Like, y'all don't know how I am in actuality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to still be the same guy that I always am. But some people let that money and that fame control who they are. Now the women they did wrong is rising above them and they making money. Yeah, because I mean they deserve a platform too. If you don't want to abide by, if you don't want to abide by these relationship rules, or you want to step out and do your own thing, well, I'm still a part of that fame and stardom that you done built or that we done built together. So I got my own celebrities too. I still got my own things, and I can still go out and do me. See, that's what men forget. That when you put women on these platforms with you, and you thinking like all these women all over me when I go out in public, and all these women want me and this and that, bro, you had your woman that came up from the bottom with you. How you gonna look when you break up with her, and then you going out there and you trying to pipe everything else just because they look good? Ain't none of them women messing with you because they was there with you from the struggle. They only messing with you because they know what you got now because you advertising it all on the internet. Come on now. That's common sense. A real man gonna recognize that. Like, man, these bucket heads only want me because of what I done accumulated with her. They want her position. They don't care about how I really am and how I really want to live and how I think about my God and everything. They don't care about none of that. All they see is I got a bunch of material possessions now that I didn't have before. So that means my bank is a bigger bag than what it was. Make it so bad. They truly thought these women could not do it without them. Yeah, that's the messed up part too. I ain't even gonna lie, loyalty. That's what people mess up in life, man. People mess up in life when they start thinking that once I'm done with you, that's the end of you. It's all gonna be about me. No, bruh. You gotta remember, you done had them on the camera for the past 10 years with you. You know what I'm saying? 12 years with you. Everybody know who she is too. So how you think you gonna leave her, kick her to the curb, and it ain't some rich dude online looking at your woman like she look good too, and she loyal to you, and you want to be on this scumbag shit? A rich dude might go swoop that up, or she might not even want that. She might just build her own image and her own foundation and do better than you. Now you coming back like, yeah, you know what? I don't think we should have ever broke up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be with you. I want to hang with you. And I don't. All these women out here that I thought was cool as hell, they want nothing but some cheeks. And you know, I want my woman back, but she like, no, I'm on the bigger and better things. Like, I don't even want to bring that type of energy back in my atmosphere. And now he's sitting there looking stupid with the fucking clay face, like. Yeah, it's that underestimation. And that's one thing about them people, man. They will underestimate somebody if somebody ain't outshining them at the moment, but don't know what they could possibly do by themselves or how hard their grind is by themselves. It's just a part of life. That's why you treat everybody with kindness and you treat everybody with respect. If you go to your woman and tell her you want a threesome and she don't want to give you no threesome, then shit, that's something you got to deal with. That's the woman you chose to marry. That's the woman you chose to have your kids with. That's the woman you chose in your life. Now, if you want to divorce her and do all of this other dumbass shit, or, you know what I'm saying, just break up with her just because she don't want to have a threesome, bruh, I don't know, man. I can't even touch that. I can't even question that because I ain't never been in that situation. But I think in that situation, I will make the smart choice to be like, well, shit, if you don't want to have a three, fuck it. I mean, if we ain't do this shit in the beginning, what we need to be doing it now for? Basically, I'm gonna be feeling like, damn, now I feel like I want to cheat on you or something like that. That's how I would feel if my girl like, oh shit, I want to menage, I want to bring another chick in, or I want to bring another dude in. It's like, what? What? Why not? We've been together 10 years. You want to bring somebody else in the equation? That's just seem weird to me. You know what I'm saying? That's basically saying you want some new. That's all that is. You just want some new. And then once you get your new out your system, then you may think back coming back to us and us doing us. No, you know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't nobody else know how your woman's pussy feels, or shouldn't no other woman know how your man's dick feels? Because what if they like it and now they want to hit up on the low, and then after that menage a trois, they want to try to contact on the low. Hey, what's up? Can you stop through? Now you cheating because y'all was together doing her or him, and then now you going off to the side and doing that shit on the side. You know what I'm saying? People don't think like that. Like you can bring these people in and y'all can have fun with them, but after a while, what if they doing something on the side and you find that out? Carmen and Royalty had to deal with so much just for loving someone. Hold up, I can't see that. Just for loving. They got the heart in the way right here. No one could understand why anyone would want to dwell in the past without that being the case. Just for loving someone, glad and proud of them for breaking free. In 1999 in Southampton, England. Constantine Sedikidis had just recently moved to the University of Southampton and was having lunch with a colleague. He explained to this colleague that he was generally doing well, but a few times a week, he was hit with nostalgia of his former home at the University of North Carolina. He longed for the time with his friends, the basketball games. He longed for his old life. There we go. His colleague, who was a clinical Carmen and Royalty had to deal with so much just for loving someone. I am glad and proud of them for breaking free. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, they was going, man, look. This wasn't true. Constantine denied being depressed. Some women do get the courage to leave the person that may start them, because then sometimes they be thinking in their head, like, for a while they probably been wanted to leave, but then they had it in their head that they probably wasn't going to be able to be as big as them or do nothing without them. But I'm glad that they succeed and that they doing their own thing and they booming. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody deserves that peace of mind without having to deal with that person that's bringing negativity on or that's bringing trauma onto their life and shit like that. And we really don't know what's going on behind closed doors until one of them posted. But you could tell and you could kind of sense in certain videos the energy between couples. You know what I'm saying? On the other hand, it makes us feel sad that those things are gone. Right. And scared that we might never. Like literally, man, you could feel it. You could sense they kind of energy and what they be going through. Some people be going through some fucked up stuff. When Abraham Lincoln visited his childhood home after 20 years, they really be going through some fucked up stuff behind closed doors. Saddened by what he saw, he wrote this song. I think I didn't drink a couple pops that gave me
Thomas's breakfast.
the burps.
Thanks, Tom. Hey, I'm Lishma. Thanks, Tom.
You said what, baby?
Lubat. I have to charge first.
You got it. Oh, your battery did.
Yeah.
All right. Put it on the charge. Or you want to come into my stream? I gotta learn how to use this green screen too, because my sister bought me this green screen, and I ain't even made not one video with the green screen, because I ain't learned how to do it.
You can see me, but I just can't I can put you in my AirPods.
Go ahead. That's cool. But yeah, sis, I'm like, some of them people, man, don't deserve to go through shit. But then again, I don't know what people deserve, because like I said, I'm always giving people these benefits of the doubts, but a lot of bad souls don't deserve your good spirit. I am tired though. I've been up all night, and that's something we need to stop doing as a people. That's something we need to stop doing as a people, man. We need to stop trying to be people pleasers. We need to stop trying to make sure everybody is okay. People that don't even try to make sure we okay. Did it answer? No, okay. Oh, I can't stop yawning. Yeah, look, I know I can schedule them mugs, but I be just doing random. I just do a random stream. Like I just come on this mug and just start streaming. For real, I just be doing random streams. I come on here, I start streaming. And then I get off. Like this one, 4 hours and 14 minutes. I didn't want it to be this long because I wanted people to go back and watch it. So I was gonna stop it at like 1 hour, then 2 hours. I've probably been, let's see, 4 hours. So I've been doing this one since 5 o'clock. But I didn't cut like the last three off. Like I streamed at one something to like two, then from like two something to like four to five, and then this one's 5 to 9. And for real, I need to see if Scripture Radio, if he live streaming. Yeah, I need to see if Antonio live streaming. I know all that yawning is probably gonna get one of y'all sleepy too, but it's cool. I'm passing on the yawning love, the sleepy love. What the hell, bro? My phone be acting funny. That's because this phone like 6 or 7 years old. Come on, do that. I put it to the X. What you mean? What you mean full videos? Like you can upload like 2-3 hour long videos, or you can live stream 2-3 hour long videos. Oh, that's raw. See, I just learned how to do that too. She just taught me how to put the video on while I'm actually already on YouTube. So I could just put, she just showed me some shit, man. Like I still gotta go in there and play with it. I ain't did it yet. But I think I'm gonna record me walking through the graveyard at night, and I'm gonna let that play. I'm gonna record like probably like 3 hours in the graveyard, and I'm gonna let that play in the loop. She taught me how to loop it and every damn thing. All this shit been on here all this time. I ain't even know how to do it. I'm YouTubing how to do it. It wasn't showing me exactly the way she showed me. So I think I'm gonna go on YouTube and make a video about how to do it the way she showed me. So it'll be 100 times easier for people. Like, bruh, people showing you all these old crazy long ass ways when she basically just like, you go here, you do this, and you click on this and you do this, and then start streaming. It was that fucking simple. For real. I might go on YouTube and do that, but I'm gonna go to the graveyard and record myself in there at night for like 3 hours and get some stuff on footage. And when I get some stuff on footage, I'ma just play it back in the loop while I sleep. I'm like, shoot, I need to be going back to sleep at night, man. Shucks. I've been staying. Well, I've been a vampire. I've been working nights, shit, since I was 18 years old. I'm 40 now. I'm Team Insomnia. I created the hashtag Team Insomnia. I got insomnia like it ain't nothing. I'll be up for days sometime and won't even go to sleep. But I'll still be cool though. I'll get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep and be cool up for that. My body recharged fast, and I think that's because I watched too much of the cell phone. I watch too much of the cell phone, like it's always in my face like this, or I'm playing Roblox or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So the blue lights always emitting into my dang on frequency, into my brain waves. I got to get up out of that. Shoot, I got these bags under my eyes, man. I look like somebody grandpa. I'm only 40. I ain't got no grades. I probably got like 2 or 3 grades up in there, but that ain't from stress. That's for wisdom. That's definitely for some wisdom. I ain't got no grades because I'm stressing it. Cause I don't think I'm stressing it all. But I know I'm tired of yawning. I ain't gonna stop yawning. Shucks.
You need to go to sleep now.
And I say the most people I had in here and all the streams was 5 people. That's it. Like we got 5 people in here now. I know one of them is me watching, and one of them is my dude Shadow. One is you, and probably 2 is my girl Regina. Oh man, what you got on? What you got playing today, sis? What you getting into today? Well, you gotta write my number down. Write down my number so your ass can text me and call me too. Is 216-526-3736. Let me go make sure that's official because I could be lying. Let me see. I keep forgetting. Look, look, did you look, I can't even get on Instagram or none of that. I ain't got I ain't got access. My phone, like the screen, it started having the black lines to it. It was already cracked, but now it started having the black lines to it. I can't even get to it. I said 526. It's 216-532-3736. Can you see that? 532-3736.
Did you know that?
You said what, baby?
Did you know that?
Yeah.
In person or not?
Huh?
In person.
No, no, no. All of these people that got my number is all my online family. But we've been family for months though. Just like us. Like we've been family for months. And this is my channel's number. This is my text now number. I had to create a text now for my channel so when I live stream, people would just call up into my channel and talk some shit to me. I used to have some trolls at first when I had my cell phone and like a vertical stream off Neil Payton on my cell phone. I had people that used to come in there and straight troll me. 532 is 216-532-3736.
What number is that? A landline or just
Man, why am I yawning so much? Golly. I don't even feel that sleepy. Like my body just feels sleepy. My brain don't feel tired. My body do. I'm like, shucks. And then these slow burning papers keep making my damn weed go out. All right, you got it. Cool. You got to create you a text now for your channel, sis, so that way when you talk about them subjects, we can call in and talk. Cause I be typing this shit sometime, but I notice sometimes you don't be recognizing the chat either until you done doing your explaining and everything. And I want to call and interrupt you, like, sis, no, talk about this, blah 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 blah. Well, remember that one time this happened because I was watching this and da. Because sometimes like I said, my daughter's still into it. I be watching it because of her, but she didn't get offered to a whole bunch of other influencers that I ain't hip to, and she be like, no, daddy, this couple they be doing this and doing that. She 14 now. If you did you watch that video I put up of her going to prom? Loyal, she didn't grew up like she didn't grew up from the last year that I put her up when in 2023. She hit a growth spurt over the winter. Now she 5'7". She like almost 200 pounds. Her butt got a buttocks. Oh, you saw it? She got a buttocks. You know what I'm saying? Some chi-chis. Well, her tatas then turned into chi-chis. And shucks, man, shucks. She just dyed her hair ginger like a couple weeks ago. She looking too grown, man. It's her first year of dang on high school, so she only been in there like 2 weeks so far, 3 weeks. Yeah, probably going on 3 weeks. It's like the third week. And I'm trying to tell her, like, oh my gosh, bro, I do not want her. Them seniors ain't gonna look at her like she no freshman. Them seniors gonna be looking at that buttocks and be all at her neck. So, she turned 15 November 9th. I'm a I be explaining, I'm not sugarcoating shit. I ain't sugarcoating shit with her now because she look grown. And she only got 3 years until she's an adult. Well, they say 21 for males and 18 for females. She'll be 18 in 3 years. So now I gotta look. They just want to fuck. They looking at your booty. They looking at your titties. 9 times out of 10, they're gonna try to get you to take some type of drink or some type of drug to. Oh, you Scorpio too? Man, and they say Scorpios freaks. I don't want my daughter to be no freak. I was trying to her due date was she's supposed to be come out December 24th. I was like, shoot, she gonna be a Christmas baby. She passed up the Scorpio season. No, she kicked out like 6 weeks early. Like, I'm here, Scorpios on deck. Like, what? Yeah, that didn't work out like I wanted to. But her little butt, she gonna be what she gonna be. But I'm gonna help her navigate this world. Yeah, I'm hoping she gonna be smart. I'm hoping she gonna be smart for real. Cause I'm like, for real, I can implant anything I want to in her head. It's up to her to follow them rules. If she don't follow them rules, I try to tell her like, what I'm saying, certain shits stick to your name, like being a hoe, trying to fuck with everybody, trying to be everybody's friend and have everybody. The number of shit you gonna seem like one. And you in high school, so you gotta know everybody ain't your friend. It's not like when you was in 8th grade or 7th grade and you running around as a teenager, 13, 14, because now you done hit this growth spurt and you in the last years of your life of school. Like, these next 4 years is gonna determine how you gonna conduct yourself as an adult out here and how people gonna see you and treat you. So, your high school, I'm letting her know, like, your high school peers see you in the future and they go, oh girl, you was like this in high school. You was like this in high school. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna be this way, or they expect you to be this way, but no, you know what I'm saying? I want her to actually get into them books. That's what I'm trying to get her to do, get into them books, because she'll focus on boys. Like, she already got a new little friend. She ain't even know this nigga motherfucking name. Talking about, daddy, this my bestie. Well, what's his name? So and so. I'm like, that's a nickname. What's his real name? Then she gotta be like, what's your real name? How is that your bestie and you don't even know his real fucking name? Well, daddy, we've been friends since the summer before I started school. I don't give a fuck. You still don't even know his real name. That's not your bestie. So I'm teaching her how to get up out of that. Stop always trying to have a damn boy in your damn life or have boy attention. If you ain't gonna have no little dude that's tough, that's gonna beat up all these other little boys that's trying to holler at you and he your real friend, then you don't need to be talking to no boys, because 9 times out of 10 they only your friend because they like you and they want to do some shit with you. And damn it, my back itching like it ain't nothing, man. I know I'm sleepy now. I done ate all them damn Reese cups. But I'm just trying to get her out of that boy cycle early. Like, yeah, it's cool to have a little friend that you talk to as a boy, but you don't need to have no boyfriends. You don't need to have none of that. Cause she had a little boyfriend in middle school, and he was a cool little dude, and he wasn't a bad person. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that the little dude going places in life because he's smart. But him and her, they broke up over the summer after prom and all of that shit. They broke up. So, and they going to different high schools. So that's understandable. He gonna end up becoming successful or something like that in life, cause he a smart little kid, and his family just don't know that he a smart little kid. But like I said, they split up. They moved on their separate ways, and now I'm telling her that you ain't focusing on boys. You focusing on school, because like my son is 16, getting bumped up to senior to the senior junior. He getting bumped up to the senior class, and he already taking college courses to be a biologist. I'm so proud of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, my son is about to be a biologist, y'all. And that's what I always wanted for my kids. I wanted to buy my son a microscope and buy my daughter a telescope so she could look into the stars and be an astrologist. That's the two things I like: microscopes and telescopes. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I wanted to do for them. But unfortunately, I ain't got the money to buy none of that expensive ass equipment. I could go buy a little bullshit Timu microscope and telescope, but they ain't gonna see nothing but clouds and probably a couple bugs just on the lens. You know, I can't be cheap when it comes to that. So now I gotta actually save and stack and try to get that money up to get them the equipment they gonna need for college, that type stuff, and have some money put up for them for college. Like I want to have at least $10,000-$15,000 saved up so I could just hand it to my son. Like, here, son, you graduated high school. Now you coming into your manhood. Here you go, $15,000 for you to do whatever you need to do. You can buy some clothes, you can buy a car, you could travel, you could do all this shit before you go to college. But I know you're going to college. You know what I'm saying? And I want to do the same thing for my daughter. I'm like, shit. I want to be one of them dads where I support anything that my kids do. Like my son like biology. I want to support that. My daughter, she trying to play volleyball. She want to get on the volleyball team. I'm gonna support that. I'm gonna wear her little shirt with her name on it and her number and all that. If they get shirts with names and numbers, I forgot to even look at that when I was watching the how volleyball drills go. Since she wanted to play, because I wanted her to play basketball. I'm like, girl, you tall. You could possibly go to the WNBA and get some sponsors, and your daddy could be rich. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, you can go to the NBA. I'm gonna teach you how to dribble this ball up and down the court, because your daddy was kind of good. Because I used to, when all that and one stuff was out when we was younger, I used to play and one with my friends and learn how to do all the crossovers and stuff back then. Try to do some of them tricks. I wasn't that good, but I knew how to dribble the ball and shoot it. And I could put my daughter through some of them basketball drills to where, shit, if she needs to, she might be able to jump out the roof and dunk it. Bam! She's gonna be tall. But I still just want to give her different narratives and push her in a certain direction. As you want to be academic in school, you want to have good academics. Let me see. If you don't let her have the boyfriend in your face, you don't want her to go behind your back. Yeah, you're right. And that's another thing me and my sister was talking about. Because my sister be telling me, like, shit, y'all approve of it. So don't get mad if she get pregnant, this and that. No, we can navigate her through it. Because, like I said, they going to sneak and do it anyway. They going to sneak and have boys. They going to sneak and have this and have that. So at least I can manage it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and help her guide her through it. Like, look, you don't need to be having actual boyfriends because you don't even know how you gonna end up. You might see a cuter boy that's got a car and that's doing more than what your boyfriend doing, and now you're attracted to him, and you don't even want to be with your boyfriend no more. So it's good to just not have a boyfriend. Period. You don't know how you're gonna feel in a couple years when you get a little older. Let me see. My daughter wants to play volleyball too, but she got to have surgery first because her knees been bothering her. Oh, you know what? She gonna be doing probably a lot of water aerobics. You know what I'm saying? Getting in the water and treading water on her stomach first, treading water on her stomach. You know what I'm saying? Or treading water, just floating in the middle and everything, just so it could work. Because swimming work every muscle in your body. So most people with handicaps or most people with bones that's been broken and everything, they always do them water aerobics because the water make you float and it's less stress on your bones as you working the muscle in there. So if you could take her to a pool and let her kick and splash, not kick and splash, but just work every muscle out in her body. Cause it's like look, swimming helped me lose a lot of weight too. Cause by me swimming, by me freestyling, going swimming and stuff all the time and breaststroking, doing these ones, that worked out everything. Got the little flap that was under my arms tight. Got all that shit tight. A lot of people don't know that that's what it do. They just hit the gym and think you gotta pump that iron and get them muscles. Nah, every man don't want no woman with these big ass muscles because then when he rub on you, you gonna feel like a man. So he gonna be looking towards somebody with a feminine body. You know what I'm saying? You can't be just thinking you could work out and be all cut and trim. That don't even work. Hell no. I like chunky girls anyway. I like my woman fat. Yeah, hell yeah, though, sis. If my daughter do something good in volleyball, I don't even know if they get sponsors and all that like that in volleyball. You really don't see too many people in volleyball just being talked about. This super volleyball player, this and that. No, you really don't. But I can't say she'll change the narrative. I can't say she gonna be out there. You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna be out there just spiking that mug to the point to where they're like, man, hold up, let's pay attention to her. She making volleyball look raw and making a whole bunch of videos of her just doing all this raw stuff in volleyball. Trying to see when the live. What time you going live? You don't know what time you want to go? I'm probably go. Let me see this live already about to be at 5 hours. I'm gonna have to delete this one. Ain't nobody gonna watch this. You know what? I'm gonna post it anyway, even though I know it ain't gonna get no views. Shoot, I'm gonna still post it just so people can see. Man, I do 5 hour streams. I do 8 hour streams. I did a 15-hour stream one day. I went live for 5 hours, shut it down, went back live for 3 hours, then shut that down and went back live for 5 hours. But I got to get back into streaming because I ain't been over here streaming and doing nothing for Neil Payton channel in a minute. I did a 3 in the morning gospel, or not gospel. I just did a 3 in the morning prayer stream, and a lot of people that said they was gonna come through didn't even come through that night. And I started realizing, man, I be supporting people that don't even know, they never even watched one of my videos. Literally, you need to come to the panel sometimes. You know what? Like I think I gotta turn your notifications on. Let me see. Dude, how I get on my brother Shadow's channel? I mean, my brother Shadow's, man. Let me see. Bro, I feel like something crawling on me. What the fuck? Go back to YouTube, man. My phone be acting funny. Come on, dude. Oh, look, let me see. Let me see. Is he live? Come on. Look. Oh, yeah, he is live right now. I told you he's gonna go live at 9 o'clock. Man, I'm so sick of these daggone ads and so much stuff. Look, Scripture Radio. He live right now with I don't know which chapter. Hold on, let me see what chapter it is. Oh, chapter 13. Chapter 13. Boundaries. He live talking. Hey, what the heck is my cell phone camera doing? What is all of that? What? Man, what is all of that? But hold on, sis. Let me back out of here right quick. I'm gonna go back to his channel and put my bid in. Let me go. Oh, bro, that is straight spill. Man, this is gonna piss me off. They keep showing is Kendrick Lamar loyalty. Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar. How when I'm subscribed to you? I'm high. I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm high. I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I've been dreaming about flying for a long time. I follow too many fucking people. Oh, you know what? That's my mom. I'm high. I'm from outer space. Oh, you do? Look, I like that song too. They messing with our cell phones with the technology, period. Heck shit. They messing with our phones big time. Like they be making my stuff cut off. Me and my dude, Tejas and Shadow, we be in Tejas chat talking about this book, and the book is kind of controversial, and it's a government book, and the book actually is a good ass book. It's called Behold the Pale White Horse. That's a fucking phenomenal book. It was created in 1991, and the person that made that book and put all the government conspiracies out here and all that shit out here, he was killed the same year the book came out. No, actually, I don't follow you on my At the Cross channel, so now I gotta find your channel. Oh no, hold on. I gotta find it, and it will not find your channel. It's not. You should be in the feeds. You should be in the timelines because you got content out. Why does it just keep showing Kendrick fucking Lamar? I'm not even a damn Kendrick Lamar fan. Posh and Loyalty is live. Sis, you're gonna have to go to one of my videos and you're gonna have to go to one of my videos and comment. So I could go there. You're gonna have to go to one of my At the Cross scripture videos and comment. Cause like I said, I can't go to nothing on no other phones. And then I can't get no alerts from my Neil Payton channel because it's only on this laptop. Like I done broke like 10 phones. I'm always dropping them because I don't get no cases for them and then the screen crack. And now I don't even have access to that account no more. That's why I got so many accounts. Put an "and" in front of my name. Oh, let me see. Up there you go right there. Hold up. Is that the same symbol? Yeah, that's it. This is it right here. Nope, I wasn't even down. Look, I wasn't even subscribed. Says scat up. Do you see it? You got way more fucking videos than I got. I'm turning notifications on. So that way I get notified whenever you go live. Like I'm see on my old phones, it used to be like that. I know when your ass going live and I can come in there talking shit. I'm from outer space. All right. Hold on. Rest in peace, Enchantance, because of her passing. Hold on. Which Enchantance died? That's you talking about? Is that Enchantance? Hold on. Is that the girl that was in Gucci Man group? Yeah, get text now. That's crazy, man. When you look, sis, when you look at that about Gucci man, all everybody he signed, they either dead or in jail. How is that possible, man? Like, dude, how what's his name? Big Scar, he overdosed. Enchanting, she overdosed too, right? How these people overdosing, man, that's on your squad, and then everybody going to jail and shit for time. Let me see what happened to Big Walk Dog. I ain't heard about nothing happening to Big Walk Dog, but I ain't heard no music from Big Walk Dog. Gucci got a lot of artists, man. Gucci started signing so many dudes and having so many people to the point to where whoever got famous just got famous. Let me see, Fujiano in jail. Uh, what's my little dude name? Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty was the hardest one to me. Now Fujiano came out with that song, that baby mama ain't shit. She won't let me see my son. That was cool. Then he came out on a couple of verses with other people. That was cool. But I never really liked his voice. But Pooh Shiesty was about that life. I'm talking about they stole $50,000 at a show and he went and shot the whole fucking club up after he got done doing his show. That's some savage shit. Them little niggas do not play, man. They don't give a fuck. How you go create a life and get a deal and now you getting the bag and now you getting the money and you just throw it all away and go to jail, shoot that bitch up. I know you cut from that kind of cloth. Yeah, you cut from that kind of cloth, bro. But $50,000 ain't shit compared to millions, nigga. That just don't even make no sense. They would have took 50,000. I would have laughed, talked about that club, and shattered the whole image of that fucking club instead of shooting that bitch up and going to give myself 5 years. Yeah, Shiesty from Chicago, but man, think about it, bro. You came out and you was doing some hard ass rapping for real, man. They stole 50 bands, bro. Now was just imagine in that time he been in jail, he would have made that 50,000 over 300 times by now. He was getting at a show. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, in these 5 years you've been gone that you got to do, you would have been getting $50,000 like 300 times for real, bro. You'd be a millionaire. You would have millions. These little niggas just gotta prove a point. You gotta go back and shoot that bitch up. Now your dumb ass in jail, bruh. Like I can't say I don't respect them, but it's just the fact that I don't like people that make dumb ass decisions. Why would you, as soon as you get your biggest bag, now you own, you decide to throw it away, shooting up a fucking club because somebody stole $50,000? That's the point, man. That's 50,000, nigga. I'm a millionaire. That shit pennies to me. Like that shit pennies, bruh. It's 50,000. Whoever took it, nigga, y'all, that's gonna be the last 50,000 y'all take. That's gonna be the y'all only bag y'all ever get. And he probably split it down with a bunch of other fucking dudes, cause that's what dummies do. They get a bag and they put everybody else on before they actually even on. But that's neither here nor there, man. These young dudes always making dumb decisions. I like some of the stuff they be doing sometimes. Like I like Simba. Simba, he a cool rapper. He ain't promoting no BS. If you listen to Simba, my favorite song is Top G and The Goat. Them two songs right there, I can listen to. I can listen to them a few times out the day. You know what I'm saying? But I used to be able to listen to all that shit all day, but I don't listen to it no more. None of that demon time music. None of that music that got you pumping, thinking about going outside and shooting some damn body. I ain't trying to hear none of that no more. I've been dreaming about flying for a long time. Got a vision from the graves and want to co-sign because Cardi B and Offset getting the divorce. Oh, you know what? Let me see. He was flirting with Cardi B while he in prison trying to shoot a shot. Hey, you know what? I saw that. I saw that with his little braids to the back, and he was taking this shot at Cardi B. I mean, honestly, Cardi B cut from a different type cloth, man. Cardi B about that bag. She ain't trying to deal with no niggas that's out here on no shoot 'em up shit that she could be riding with this nigga possibly in a fucking car get shot up. Offset, that nigga ain't got no beef. Offset them chasing the bag. They trying to become billionaires. You know what I'm saying? And that's the level that Cardi B up their echelon to. Shit, she want to be up there in the motherfucking billions with all the other rappers. That's why they coming out with brands and all this other type shit that they could just stick on people and you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers gonna go buy it. Like Cardi B, I don't even think she'll fuck with Pooh Shiesty. She'll probably get a nigga some buns. I don't know, cause you know she still got a little bit of that blood shit in her, that hood shit. But I don't think Cardi B will end up fucking with him. If anybody after Offset ugly ass, I don't even know how he knocked her for real. It's cause he already had a bag, and he probably got a third leg. Cause most of them ugly ass niggas that tall and shit got third legs and shit. So he probably was stuffing her with a cannon, but he was still trying to do his own thing because most people want when they get like I don't even you know what I don't understand? I don't understand why rich people go get other rich people. Like I believe if you go get you an average motherfucker once you become a millionaire and a celebrity, that average motherfucker is gonna respect you 100 times more than that other celebrity. Just because that other celebrity already know he can have who he want. He famous, people know him and all that other shit. But that regular motherfucker that you go get, they go worship the ground you walk on because they like shit. They got knocked off Cardi B. Why would I go fuck with a buckethead? Offset, yeah, I knocked off Cardi B, but shit, I already got all. This one's trying to get at me. That one's trying to get at me. This one trying to get at me. They gonna want to go fuck a buckethead because they feel like you know what I'm saying. I'm Offset. I'm this. I'm that. You know what I'm saying? And then I forgot what's Quavo. I forgot what Quavo had said in a song one time about one of his boys kicking it with his girl or some shit like that. It ain't no loyalty amongst fucking celebrities. It wasn't even no loyalty amongst Meek Mill and Nicki Minaj. Nicki seen Meek doing all that gay shit. She like, man, I'ma expose this dude, man. She like this dude doing gay stuff. So she recorded shit. And Meek then messed up his career. Not even his career. He done fucked it up to where he can't even go back to Philly for all that gay shit. Sweetie and Offset. Oh, Offset was his Sweetie. I don't even think. I don't even think I like Sweetie. I forgot what song she made, but I don't even think that she don't look better than Cardi B to me. But then this could be anything because Cardi, like I said, Cardi B, she cut from a different type of cloth. She from the streets. You know what I'm saying? And even though she could have been putting it on Offset, ain't no telling who Offset caught her having her eye on. You never know, man. I don't trust none of that shit. I don't. The celebrities I like, uh, is like they just seem like they won't even do no shit like that. I can't call that though, cause you don't know how they is behind closed doors. You don't know how That's what Quavo was talking about. Oh, okay. So Sweetie kicked it with Offset. That's probably why him and Cardi B getting a divorce. But do that shit be worth it, bro? They got a kid together, don't they? It's all the industry set up. Like, what's Offset and Cardi Offset and Cardi B's daughter name? They got like a daughter with some type of weird name, right? I don't understand why they give these kids these names. Maybe they give them kids them names so can't nobody steal their identity. Can't nobody just go in there and say, "Hey, my daughter." They can name their daughter the same thing. They got the same last name as them, and then their daughter could get some of this little stardom off of that name. Like that's why Kanye. Oh yeah, Culture. That's her name, Culture. And then like Kanye West and them named their daughter Northwest. You know what I'm saying? Like who named their daughter North? So when people call this little girl, they gonna call her North. Ain't nobody in the world got that name. I don't know nobody else named North as their government name. So can't nobody steal that little girl's identity. Somebody trying to steal the government identity of Northwest, that's gonna instant red flag. Hold on. How you Northwest? We know who Northwest is. And then I forgot their son name. And then that's a whole nother story with them, with fucking Kanye and Kim Kardashian. Like, man, I always tell people this shit. My bad, baby. I ain't talking. Look, I always tell people this shit, man. All the fucking daughters was getting black dick. They all getting black dick. You know what I'm saying? The mom ain't get a chance to get no black dick. The reason you could tell that they witches, the mom cast a spell on the man to want to become a woman. This a man that played in the Olympics, that did all this shit, and just so the mom wouldn't have a bad image out here in the motherfucking world and fuck up her reputation by dumping this rich man who took care of her uh after he took her after they went together after the fucking Kardashian father, the lawyer OJ Simpson or whatever. After he accepted her, like I'll take care of you and your kids. You ain't gotta worry about none of that. You don't need no divorce money from him. You don't need none of that. I'm already rich. You know what I'm saying? I'll take care of y'all. She didn't want to look bad dumping that man and going to get her some black dick. So she made that man turn himself into a fucking woman. She did some type of witchcraft ass spell that they do on all the men that they fucking get. Cause you know all the men that ever encounter them be fucked up instead of Tiger and Kanye. Tiger and Kanye made it up out of there. And Travis Scott, he got up out of there bruised and kind of like fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But he still made it though. You know what I'm saying? He got up out that shit. But every other man that ever encountered them, bro, they all fucked up after them. You know what I'm saying? And they did it to Kanye West too. Like when Kanye West did that rant on top of that floating ass stage, after he did that rant, Kim Kardashian was on video saying some shit like, "Oh yeah, he needs to like some rehabilitation or something like that." And then they all of a sudden put him in the office, and now he taking pictures with George Bush. Talking about, "I just want to take pictures with the president." What, nigga? You Kanye? You just said he don't like black people. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. They definitely fucking witches, sis. Cause how the fuck this man become a whole ass woman? All because she wanted some black dick. Then what happened as soon as he become a woman? Now she got a black husband. Now she getting some black pain. After all your daughters been bragging, yeah, man, we didn't got some. Like shit, you want to go ahead and get you some. Like I don't know what you gonna do about that. Turned that nigga into a full blown ass woman. Then he won Woman of the fucking Year. How a man win Woman over the Year over all the fucking women we got doing shit for fucking women rights and all this stuff out here? A man win it, bro. That was the biggest kick to the crotch for women. If women ain't get kicked in the coochies that hard, having a man win they shit, that's sad, man. What world we living in, y'all? This the devil's playground down here. This shit is the devil's playground down here for real. That's proof it to everybody's damn face right there. all these men dressing like women and women doing shit that women supposed to be doing. Women can't even have. Y'all can't have shit, man. Can't nobody have shit. It's a man's world. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a fucking man's world. Look, that is insult. It's like for real. That's crazy, man. This is a man's world. It's gotten to the point to where men is comfortable dressing like women and going to join the women's sports and beating their ass at them sports and becoming champions because they couldn't beat other men. They was too weak to beat other men, so they crossed over to being women just to get a fucking trophy. He's looking like a fucking golden girl, man. Oh my god, sis, you was crazy with this shit. For real. For real, man. This shit is crazy. Oh shit, you know what? Sis, text me and let me know when you going live. I'm about to end this stream. I'm at 5 hours, 4 minutes, 4 hours and 58 minutes. I'm about to go watch Antonio Neal. I'm about to go watch him and probably take my ass to sleep. Shadow, whoever else in here looking and watching, I love y'all. Thanks for staying on my stream for so fucking long because y'all been here for hours. I appreciate the love, whoever watching. Even if it's just my peoples and my other phone. I ain't even been on there on my other phone, but I still love everybody for watching. Sis, make sure your ass text me so we can start putting together more content and ideas to create us an even bigger team. 'Cause that's all I'm trying to do. Trying to create a raw ass team of creators in America. And not even just America, all over the world. Whoever want to join, they can join. But I got so many ideas that I can't come up with all of these damn creations. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give some of this shit to somebody else that's gonna be cool with doing it. You know what I'm saying? And having fun with doing it and know how to motherfucking manage a lot of people at one time. But I definitely got some damn ideas for channels that's gonna blow people up and go out there. Cause I be trying to give my family this information because I see what's like the algorithms and what algorithms is pushing on the internet. And I be trying to get this shit to my family in actuality to have them getting some free money and doing some shit. But they be looking at me like, bro, I hope that shit work out for you, bro, because the YouTube shit. Y'all don't even know about no fucking YouTube shit. Y'all just don't want to do the shit because I'm the one deciding to tell y'all motherfuckers about it. But fuck y'all. Y'all can kiss my ass. Do what the fuck y'all want to do. Keep living y'all lives the way y'all live because when me and mine blow the fuck up, I don't want to hear shit about nothing and shit about shit. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I love you, sis. Hit me up, text me, let me know when you go live. I'm gonna probably be waking up around 1, 2, or 3. After I'm done watching Antonio and fall my ass to sleep. Shadow, your ass probably already sleep. So yeah, I love you, sis. I'm gonna hit you up later. Hit me up later, all right? After you create your text now, your ass better create a text now for your channel so we could be calling in and talking shit. I ain't never seen it. Let me see. Oh, okay, cool. I ain't never typed in my chat off my channel, so I just wanted to see how it look. What happened if I click on my name? How can I? Oh, I could go to my own channel, remove, and pin the message. That's cool. All right, sis, bye.